MarTech, analytics, and automation platforms while applying what you've learned through 7 hands-on projects and 15 plus real-world case studies. What makes it especially useful is the range of skills that you build in one learning journey. You will cover AI-powered content marketing, SEO, GEO, AEO, SEM, social media marketing, affiliate and influencer marketing, e-commerce, mobile and email marketing, and marketing analytics using Excel and Power BI. You will even bring everything together in a capstone where think about the last time you searched Google for something you genuinely wanted to act on. Maybe best laptop under 60,000 rupees, digital marketing courses online, or CRM software for small businesses. Now, before reaching the regular search results, you probably saw listings marked sponsored. Now, those businesses were using search engine marketing or SEM to reach you at the exact moment that you were actively searching for something. Now, that intent is what makes SEM so powerful. Now, according to Alphabet's Q2 2026 earnings, Google search and other advertising revenue reached $63.3 billion in Q2 2026, up to 17% year over year. Now, at the same time, SEM is becoming increasingly AI-driven, and Google's AI Max for search campaigns uses AI to identify additional relevant searches, customize ad text, and improve landing page selection. And Google reported that advertisers using it typically saw 14% more conversions or conversion value at a similar CPA or ROAS in its internal data. So today, SEM is no longer just about choosing keywords and paying for clicks. It's about understanding search intent, writing relevant ads, choosing the right keywords, managing bids and budgets, creating useful landing pages, and measuring conversions. Now, in this session, we will be breaking down how paid search works, how SEM differs from SEO and PPC, and how other marketers use metrics such as CTR, CPC, CPA, and ROAS to improve campaign performance. Search engine marketing fundamentals. Understand what SEM is and why businesses use paid search advertising. How paid search works. Learn what happens between a user's search and appearance of an advertisement. SEO versus SEM versus PPC. Understand the difference between organic search, paid search, and pay-per-click advertising. Keywords and search intent. Learn how advertisers identify what potential customers are actually searching for. Keyword match types. Understand broad, phrase, exact, and negative keyword targeting. Google Ads campaign structure. Learn how campaigns, ad groups, keywords, ads, and landing pages connect. Ad auction and ad rank. Understand how Google decides which eligible advertisements appear. Search ads and landing pages. Learn how relevant messaging helps move users from a search to a conversion. Bidding and budgeting. Understand CPC, automated bidding, smart bidding, and AI-assisted campaign management. SEM measurement and optimization. Learn how CTR, CPC, conversions, CPA, and ROAS help measure campaign success. Now, before we move on, let me share something really exciting with you guys. If what we have discussed about SEO has made you curious about how modern technology and digital marketing actually works beyond just search rankings, then you should definitely check out our Simplilearn's AI-powered digital marketing certificate program. The program is built around 3 skills shaping marketing today, which is AI, automation, and analytics. And it takes you much forward than theory. You get to work with 35 plus marketing tools, including GenAI, MarTech, analytics, and automation platforms, while applying what you've learned through 7 hands-on projects and 15 plus real-world case studies. What makes it especially useful is the range of skills that you build in one learning journey. You will cover AI-powered content marketing, SEO, GEO, AEO, SEM, social media marketing, affiliate and influencer marketing, e-commerce, mobile and email marketing, and marketing analytics using Excel and Power BI. You will even bring everything together in a capstone where you build and launch a complete digital marketing agency strategy. The program also includes live interactive masterclasses with SPJ and global faculty, practical project support, and expert-led meta sessions, so you're not just learning what digital marketers do, you're actually practicing how modern campaigns are planned, executed, automated, analyzed, and improved. So whether you're a student entering digital marketing, a working professional wanting to upgrade your skills, a marketer trying to stay relevant in the AI era, or someone planning a career switch, this program gives you a structured way to build practical, job-relevant digital marketing capabilities across the complete funnel. Now, with that being said, let's get back to SEO and continue understanding how it works. Which metric shows the percentage of impressions that resulted in clicks? Is it A, CPC, B, CTR, C, CPA, or is it D, ROAS? Let us know your answers in the comments below. Search engine marketing, commonly called as SEM, is the process of promoting a business through paid advertisements that appear when people search for relevant products, services, or information on search engines. So in order to understand this, suppose someone searches for online data analytics course. That search tells us something really important. The person is actively looking for information related to data analytics course. A training provider can use a search advertising platform such as Google Ads to compete for visibility when searches like this occur. And this makes SEM highly intent-driven. So instead of showing an advertisement to everybody, advertisers try to reach people whose searches indicate that they may be interested in a particular solution. A typical SEM journey can be understood as search, advertisement, landing page, and action. The action could be a purchase, registration, phone call, form submission, subscription, or another conversion defined by the business. SEM therefore involves much more than simply purchasing advertisements. Advertisers need to research search behavior, select targeting strategies, create relevant advertisements, decide budgets and bidding strategies. They also design useful landing pages, track conversions, and continually improve performance. Search advertising also exists separately from Google's organic ranking system, and Google states that the advertisers cannot pay to receive the organic search rankings. The goal of SEM is therefore paid visibility combined with measurable business results. Now let's move on to how paid search works. Paid search begins with a search query. A user goes to a search engine and types something that they want to find. For example, someone might search for best project management certifications. Now, Google can identify advertisements that may be eligible to appear for that search. This process happens through an automated advertising auction. It doesn't mean that every advertiser targeting the same phrase automatically gets an advertisement displayed. Eligible advertisements compete during the auction, and Google evaluates several factors before deciding which ads can appear and their positions. Now, the process can be simplified as search query, ad auction, advertisement, click, landing page, and conversion. Advertisers commonly associate search campaigns with the pay-per-click model, meaning that a charge can occur when someone clicks the advertisement. However, the click itself should not be treated as the final goal. Suppose an advertisement receives 2,000 clicks but only one visitor purchases the product. The campaign may generate traffic, but the traffic might not be valuable enough to justify the advertising cost. And that is why successful SEM focuses on what happens after the click. The landing page needs to match what the user searched for and what the advertisement promised. Now let's move on to conversion tracking. Then allows marketers to understand whether the visitors generated leads, purchases, sign-up calls, or other useful outcomes. Search advertising therefore connects users' intent, advertising visibility, website experience, and measurable business results. Now let's draw a comparison between the following three. SEO, SEM, and PPC are terms that are often used together, but they describe different parts of search marketing. SEO, or search engine optimization, focuses on improving a website so that it can earn visibility in an unpaid or organic search results. Now this can involve useful content, technical improvements, website structure, links, and other optimization activities. SEM in the context of paid search is focused on advertising platforms to gain paid visibility while relevant searches occur. PPC, or pay per click, is a price model, which is an advertiser paying when someone clicks an advertisement. Therefore, a Google search campaign can be both an SEM activity and a PPC campaign. Now, the easiest way to understand the difference is through visibility and timing. SEO focuses on earning organic visibility over time, while SEM allows businesses to compete for paid visibility around selected customer searches. However, spending more money does not automatically guarantee the top position. Search advertisements participate in an auction where factors beyond the advertiser's bid can affect eligibility and placement. And this is important because paid search is not simply a system where the highest spender always wins. SEO and SEM can also work together. SEO can support long-term organic visibility, while SEM can support immediate goals such as lead generation, product launches, sales campaigns, or highly competitive commercial searches. Now, both strategies ultimately begin with understanding what users are searching for and what they expect to find. Now, let's move ahead with keywords and search intent. Now, keywords are one of the foundations of search advertising because they help advertisers indicate which types of searches are relevant to their businesses. Now, suppose a company offers a digital marketing program. A potential keyword could include digital marketing courses, online marketing certification, or learn digital marketing. But successful keyword search doesn't mean simply finding phrases with large search volumes. Marketers also need to understand search intent, which means understanding what the user is actually trying to achieve. Compare three searches. What is digital marketing, best digital marketing courses, and enroll in digital marketing certification. Now, the topic is similar, but the intention is very different. The first user appears to be learning, the second may be comparing options, and the third shows stronger intent to take action. Now, advertisers can use this information when deciding which searches deserve more budget. what advertisement should appear, and which landing page should be used. Modern keyword matching is also more flexible than simple word-for-word matching. Google explains that keyword match types determines how closely a keyword needs to match a user's search before an advertisement can be considered for the auction. AI-powered search tools are also taking this further by interpreting contextual signals and identify relevant searches that may not exactly match the advertiser's original wording. Effective keyword strategy therefore combines relevance, user intent, business value, and campaign data. Now let's move on to keyword match types and negative keywords. After choosing keywords, advertisers need to control how closely a user's search query should relate to those keywords. Now, Google Ads provides different keyword match types for this purpose. Broad match gives advertisers the widest potential reach and may allow advertisements to appear for searches related to the keyword's meaning. Now, phrase match provides more control and targets search that includes the meaning of the keyword, while still allowing some variation. Exact match also gives advertisers tighter control by focusing on searches that share the same meaning or intent as the selected keyword. Google officially describes keyword match as determining how closely a keyword needs to match a user's query for the advertisements to be considered in the auction. So now another important concept is negative keyword. So a negative keyword tells the advertising system that certain searches should be excluded. For example, imagine a company selling paid project management software. It targets project management software, but it starts receiving traffic from people searching for free project management software. Now, if the company does not offer a free version, it may exclude the word free to reduce irrelevant traffic. So this illustrates an important principle in SEM. More traffic is not automatically better. Advertisers need relevant traffic. Match types help expand or control reach, while negative keywords help remove searches that are unlikely to produce useful business outcomes. Now let's move on with Google Ads campaign structure. A search advertising account needs a clear structure so that the right advertisements can appear for the right searches. A simplified Google Ads hierarchy can be understood as account, campaign, ad groups, keywords, and ads, followed by landing pages. Now, the campaign sits at a higher level and contains major settings such as budget, campaign objective, bidding strategy, geographic targeting, and other campaign level controls. Now, inside each campaign are ad groups. Ad groups help organize closely related keywords and advertisements around a particular product, service, or theme. For example, imagine a training company running a campaign for a digital marketing course. So instead of putting every marketing topic into one ad group, it might create separate groups for SEO courses, Google Ads courses, and social media marketing. Now, each ad group could then contain closely related keywords and advertisements. If someone searches for SEO certification, the advertisement could ideally mention SEO rather than showing a generic message about the course offered by a company. After clicking the advertisement, the user should also arrive on a relevant SEO course page. Now, this creates what we call a relevance chain. This includes search intent, keyword advertisement, landing page, and conversion. Now, a clear structure makes the campaign reporting easier, improves messaging consistency, allows better testing, and gives the advertiser more control when optimizing different areas of campaign performance. Ad auction, ad rank, and quality. One of the biggest misconceptions about search advertising is that the advertiser with the highest bid automatically receives the highest advertising position. Search advertising works through a more complex auction. Every time an eligible search advertising opportunity occurs, Google evaluates multiple signals to determine whether an advertisement can appear and where it may be positioned. Now, the advertiser's bid is important, but it's only one part of the process. This is where the concept of ad rank becomes important. Advertisers need to think about both how much they are willing to bid and the overall quality and the relevance of experiences that they provide. Now, Google also provides a diagnostic metric called quality score. Now, quality score can help advertisers identify whether the advertisements and landing pages need improvement. And Google says that its quality score components include expected click-through rate, ad relevance, and landing page. An important point is that quality score should be treated as a diagnostic tool rather than a number that marketers simply try to maximize. Say, for example, weak ad relevance may indicate that the advertisement doesn't closely match the keyword. A weak landing page experience may indicate that visitors are not finding what they expected after clicking. Now, the bigger lesson is simple. Successful search advertising depends not only on how much you build, but also on how effectively the advertisements satisfy the user's search. Now, let's move on to search ads and landing pages. Once the advertiser has identified relevant searches, the next challenge is convincing the user that the advertisement provides the right solution. An effective search advertisement should communicate these three things quickly: what is being offered, why it's relevant, and what should the user do next. Suppose someone searches for data analyst certification online. An advertisement saying only online courses available provides very little context. A more relevant search such as data analyst certification, learn online, build analytics skills connects much more clearly with the user search. But the advertisement is only the beginning of the experience. After clicking, the user arrives on the landing page and the page should continue the same message. If the advertisement promises a data analyst certification but sends visitors to a generic homepage containing dozens of unrelated programs, the user may leave. Now, the landing page should make the next action simple and clear. It should contain a strong value proposition, relevant information, useful supporting details, trust signals, and a visible call to action. The full journey should therefore remain consistent. Search query, relevant advertisement, relevant landing page, and clear action. Now, this consistency helps improve the user's experience and gives campaigns a better chance of turning clicks into an actual business result. In SEM, generating attention is useful, but creating a smooth transition from intent to action is what ultimately creates value. Now let's move on to bidding, budgeting, and AI-powered search. Bidding determines how an advertiser competes during search auctions, while budgeting controls how much the business plans to spend. In a traditional campaign, marketers may think in terms of how much they're willing to pay for individual clicks, but modern Google Ads increasingly use automated and AI-assisted bidding strategies based on business objectives. Now, an advertiser may focus on maximizing clicks when the traffic is important, maximize conversions when the goal is to generate many actions as possible, target CPA when the business has a preferred cost per acquisition, or a target ROAS when the revenue efficiency is the priority. But the correct strategy depends on the campaign objective and the quality of conversion data available. Search advertising is also becoming increasingly AI-driven. So Google announced new bidding and budget capabilities at Google Marketing Live 2026, including journey-aware bidding, designing to help the system understand lead quality beyond the initial conversion, and demand-led pacing, which can adjust spending around changing consumer demand while working within budget goals. AI Max for Search also extends automation into search term matching, text customization, and landing page selection. Now, this does not remove the marketer from the process. Automation still needs good objectives, reliable conversion tracking, strong creative inputs, appropriate budgets, useful landing pages, and accurate business data. Now, the marketer's role is increasingly shifting from adjusting every individual bid to guiding the system with better goals and better information. Now let's move on to measuring and optimizing SEM performance. Launching a search engine campaign is only the beginning. Marketers then need to measure what happened and decide what needs to improve. Impressions show how many times an advertisement was displayed. Clicks show how many times users selected the advertisement. CTR or click-through rate measures the percentage of impressions that produce clicks and can be calculated as clicks divided by impressions into 100. CPC or cost per click tells us the average amount spent for each click. But clicks don't just necessarily represent business success. And that is why advertisers track conversions such as purchases, registrations, phone calls, subscriptions, downloads, or qualified leads. From there, we can calculate conversion rate, which is conversions divided by clicks into 100. Another important metric is CPA or cost per acquisition, which can be calculated as advertising cost divided by conversions. Revenue-focused campaigns may also measure ROAS or return on ad spend using revenue attributed to advertising divided by advertising spend. Now, these metrics help marketers diagnose problems. If any advertisement receives many impressions but very few clicks, the keyword targeting or advertisement may need improvement. So if it receives strong click-through rates but very few conversions, the landing page, audience quality, or offer may be the problem. If conversions are increasing but CPA remains too high, bidding or targeting may need adjustment. SEM optimization is therefore an ongoing cycle. Measure, analyze, improve, test, measure again. Strong search campaigns are rarely created once and left unchanged. They improve through continuous analysis, along with experimentation and learning.
So what are we going to talk? We have a basic understanding of marketing. So what are we going to talk is what exactly is search engine marketing and why do we need a search engine marketing? So few slides which will help you. So what are we going to do is introduction to search engine marketing and the type of Google ads which we will learn, right? So what maybe you people may not know already. So I will teach you what is SEM, what is an impression share, what are Google ads. So today our session will go much into that, and then we can start doing some of the exercise also collectively. But understanding certain things are critical. Now, let me just like I have explained the concept of marketing, let me just talk about what is search engine marketing. So, in digital marketing, as I have mentioned, that communication is where digital marketing plays a very important role, right? So, communication is the area where digital marketing contributes more. And in that, from last so many decades, Google was one of the leader and is still a leader. I should not even say one of the leader, still a leader, very much a leader. But yes, Google's dominance is also under a challenge, with AI and ChatGPT coming up. Now, in that, search engine was a very important place where people used to come online. And it is not that Google is the only search engine. There are many other search engines were there. Microsoft Bing was there, then Ask G was there. But 90 to 95% of the people, whenever they have to do any search, they used to or they still come on Google only. So, Google, whenever we are talking search engine marketing, the kind of value which Google has created, most of the time it tends to be Google marketing, which we are studying, because Google is the most dominant search engine present in the entire world. Although Microsoft Bing is also picking up, but still, all of us know that we do our day to day search on Google. So, search engine marketing is that when you go to that search engine, which is Google, it's a search engine. It is a search engine means like engine. What engine will do, it will help you to move ahead. It will help you that train to go ahead. It will help that car to go ahead. It will help that bike to go ahead. So Google or a search engine will help you to go ahead in your search journey. So it is an engine which help you to go ahead, to move ahead. And what to move ahead in your search. So if you have some query, or when I was saying what is marketing, and as most of your cameras, all of your default, by default it is on. In fact, if you want to put it on, you can't, because by default it is off. So maybe some of you, because I can't see you, some of you may be going and saying, hey, sir is asking what is marketing. Let me ask Google what is marketing. Let me ask some other. Nowadays, people ask ChatGPT or Perplexity, right? So, search, we go because there is a purpose. There is a purpose. Some people have a purpose that which medicine people are even searching medicines, right? Is this medicine right which doctor has given me? We are kind of inquisitive enough to go there and ask something or buy a product and something. So we are there because of our inquisitiveness. So search engine is a place where people are there because they want to reach somewhere. So you can also say that it is a platform where you are waiting for a train to come, or it is an airport where you're waiting for a flight to come and you want to get into that and move ahead, right? So you are there because you want to go somewhere else. How many of us the entire day we cannot stay there on www.google.com, the search space. We go there and then we move somewhere. Remember this concepts which I am talking. Remember this in this way. Please remember when I spoke about marketing concept, if I am saying engine for search to take you to some place, this you have to remember because this will help you. Now suppose that some place maybe you have a shop of selling specs. You are a small kind of a lens cart, and you have a shop in your own locality and you want people to come to your shop online through Google, hey, then you have to experience search engine marketing, because that Google should give people a direction and you have to do something for that. Okay, when they in your locality they are looking for specs, they come to your website or they come to your address and they come to your web page, right? So that's the purpose of a search engine. So it's a process of gaining web traffic by increasing a website visibility in SERP. So the results which used to come, which will come on Google first page, is their search engine result pages. Okay, and it is also how you can optimize that, how you can develop that. I will show you some practical Google link in a short while. And maybe, as I said, is specs, you want people to purchase certain kind of product and you are relying on paid advertising. So search engine marketing is also a paid marketing. You have to you have to pay something. It is, so there is a difference. Search engine of, so if I have to tell it here in a very simple word before I move on to my part of search engine marketing, as I mentioned, search engine is a place, is an engine where people search so that they need to move on. How beautifully you can optimize your own website or your own web presence, so that if someone searches keywords related to your product, they reach to you. That is optimization of your of search. So it's like Google is a search engine. So asking a question and giving an answer which is appropriate to that question is also a one way of explaining search engine optimization. How you can understand that question and give the answer to that question only is like someone will ask you, okay, what is Newton's second law? Now here there is not a that this can be right, that can be right. It is something which is defined. If someone is asking you, you can say, okay, no, I know, I've heard of Mr. Isaac Newton. No, he was a scientist. No, he has done something great, and he also used to talk about gravitational law. No, these are not the answer which I am asking. I am asking you, tell me the second law, right? So you have to give that answer. Same way on Google, when you go, you write something. Is your website giving the answer of that something? Whether you have optimized your website so that what people are asking, you are giving the answer. That is search engine optimization. Means, are you able to give the best answer so that when people are doing that kind of search, your site comes on the top and people go there? Like if somebody has to say, okay, the best digital marketing certificate course, and you see Simplilearn there on the very first page. So because Simplilearn has optimized the content, or have given, or have got that kind of relevant feedback from people, that a lot of people have said no, they are the best, they are the best, and they started coming with their content also, as well as Google also gives them authority. A lot of people, they go on that. So but you are not paying anything, right? Simplilearn is not paying anything for that. Yes, if there are paid ads at the starting, that is different. That is search engine marketing. But I am talking about those unsponsored link. Okay, let me take you to show this, and I have to. Okay, so you can see this, right? Now, if I am doing here and I go to Google and I write here Dr. Ankush, the digital yatra, you can see this, right? Now this is, although I have asked directly, but I have to optimize it more. The blog of digital marketing, as I told you, for your class I started previously, I am writing sometime here. But this is the search which I am doing, right? Now, and these are the results. Now, this, no one is paying. I am not paying for you to reach here. You are doing a search, you are reaching it here. There's nothing called as the paid thing which is happening here, right? And digital marketing courses in India. So if you see here, these are sponsored. Now, this is search engine marketing. These are sponsored because they may have bought this product, this keywords I will leave in this course, how they buy. This is search engine marketing. But now here, this is not sponsored, this is not paid. This is through SEO. They have beautifully done their website optimized to this keywords. Like these are the keywords, right? So they have optimized because I feel this is what people will ask. This is what when you will enroll, you may ask. But see here, when Google gives the nowadays AI reviews are automatically embedded in Google search, right? So that's how things are these days. So you can see that Digital Vidya, Simplilearn, and others, they have optimized beautifully their content that Google have started mentioning about that because they are an authority. So many people have mentioned, and Google has given them this. But for this, Simplilearn has not paid to Google. This has come with SEO, search engine optimization. So search engine optimization is about free way of optimizing your content. And search engine marketing is about every time maybe you cannot get your content freely listed. Now you see these MIT we have never saw in the search here because they may have not done that good way their SEO. So they're not that much here. Coursera, Skill, they are, but they are very much here. IID is coming on the top, but the ranking in the pages, you don't see them here. You see them on the third or fourth stage, fifth stage, right? So I want to give through this example that SEM, you buy some, so I may buy this keyword, and that is what we will learn in this course. But SEO is how without, because, and it's not that people who are doing SEM will not do SEO. IID, they are buying these keywords, that is why they are displayed here the first, but they are also optimizing their content, that is why they are here also. So they are doing optimization also. SEO, everyone will do it. Everyone who is having a website will optimize their content. So what is optimization? As I told you, if I ask a question, simple, remember with this kind of explanation. If I ask a question here, and I have asked previously a question that what is marketing, and you have optimized means, optimization means the best utilization of your understanding or resources. So you optimize, you means the best way to reach what I am asking is optimization. You best so you have 4 or 5 routes to reach from A destination to B destination. But there is one route. Google also suggests you this route, that route, that route. And Google will tell you, no, go from this route. Because Google has optimized that route on the basis of traffic, on the basis of fastly you will reach, on the basis of kilometers travel less. And so the effective utilization of all the resources for you to reach from A destination to B destination, that is also optimization which they have done of the route. So optimization of search you have to do even with your SEM also, because like IID example which I have shared. Now let me just, so this is what I want to explain through that. So it's important that that is when I was saying search engine, I said sooner or later it will be replaced by Google because they are the leaders. And most of the others also will do this optimization in the same way. But Google Ads is something which 95% of the people are using. Although the concepts remain same, even if you advertise on Microsoft Bing also. But Google Ads is something which we will learn more. And as I mentioned, when I asked what is the one thing which everybody is talking these days, and you have said AI, even AI is posing a severe danger to Google Ads. But I will also tell you tomorrow in the class that how AI is helping Google Ads and is not acting as a completely a replacement. Although if the search will start happening more on ChatGPT, then definitely there is a challenge of Google Ads. Although Google is different, so ChatGPT is different. So if you ask somebody's address, if you ask somebody's phone number, Google may give you more prompt reply. So both has their own place there. So it's not that Google will be replaced completely by ChatGPT as a search. I don't think so, because Google gives you maybe map, it gives you direction, it gives you restaurant address. Even ChatGPT also will use Google links only, and ultimately they are relying on Google only. So these are the big time searches which cannot diminish and which will not diminish because they are huge. But we will understand Google Ad Network because of these reason. There are kind of advertisement option which they give, the flexibility which they give to the target users. They have many advertising formats. I will show you Google Ad Console also. And return on investment driven strategy is what they have. So that is why Google Ad Network is huge, and we will understand in that. What we will also understand is these jargons. And I want you to pay sincere attention when post break, when I will talk about all of these. But these are the jargons today which we will understand, so that when we will go to Google Ad Console, at least we know. So we will search query I have shown you right now. The best digital marketing course which I was doing, it was a search query. The keywords which I have used are the best digital marketing. The keywords, they are called as keywords. Impression is something which is very important, and I will come to that. Conversion, when Veena was asking, writing, conversion is that people see a product and they buy that product. So conversion, when people see a website and they click on that. Ultimately, what my purpose, whether it is getting, so marketing, when you people were giving me example, I got convinced that now I can pitch in the definition of marketing. So you have converted your thought process to me so that I can talk about that. Now let me come to the impression. So now impression I am explaining. Listen to this very carefully. Now what is happening? The best digital marketing courses in India. So I have searched. So IID is viewed here. So impression is view. It is seen here. So maybe when 100 people are maybe one, then you also have searched, you also. This is an impression. So you get 100 impression, right? 100 people are viewing it. You see on YouTube views, they are the impressions. YouTube video views. You see on your Facebook video also views. You see on your Instagram also views. They are basically the impression. Means the impression means they have at least impressed that it is today you people have impressed me on certain things. So you are viewed. I started remembering all of you and some of you, right? Or some people. So it's viewed. I can see on chat a lot of names. So it's viewed. You can see my name. You don't know, was not aware of me before this. I was not aware of you before 7 p.m. But now we at least kind of viewed each other, right? So impression is viewing it. Whenever you are seen, you get impressed. So IID is getting the impression, although I have not clicked it. Clicking, if I will click it here, then it is ahead of impression. Suppose I click it here and I go and finally I reach to their website. Now, what is happening is that when I clicked it here, my impression got converted into engagement. That I started getting engaged. Some of you started answering questions to me, so I started saying your name because we are engaging. So, impression is view, engagement is our interaction with each other. If our interaction with each other will not happen, right, then there is no purpose of impression. So it is very important for us to move from impression to engagement. So remember, impression is viewing. When I search for these keywords, maybe I don't know if you search there whether you get the same results because it is according to your chat history optimization. Although when you type the same, mostly you will see the same. But you can maybe type keyword something else. You may type digital marketing, good digital marketing course. Maybe you will not get IID. You will say because this is optimized for these words. So impression, we are viewing it. We are viewing it. Impression is viewing it. Getting at least impression is important because if impression will happen, next step. But when I clicked on this and I reached to their website, and I started. Now it is engagement. Now I am getting engaged with them in some way. At least I am seeing what are they doing. I'm get at least I am there. So now they know that there is some user which has come, and that is why there is a chatbot also which immediately popped in saying that how may I help you. This is a chatbot created which people see, right? So that is the difference between engagement and impression. So this is the dashboard which you will get. So first of all, you have to create your account on WordPress.com, which is like you're creating a Gmail account kind of, right? And you can also take the help of AI. You can take the help of ChatGPT also, and where you will get, I want to create my WordPress account. Kindly help me with that. You can give this prompt and it will tell you the steps, and you can follow these steps and you can create your account. This is not something which is compulsory for all of you. If you already have some other web address or you have a landing page, you need a landing page where when we run a Google ad, at least we can give that landing page. So it can be your Google business profile also, but it is good if you create a WordPress blog in future, it may help you. So just follow these steps, and after following these steps, which is like login ID and all, you will also get something like this, which I am getting it, right? So once you create your own Gmail, register it, it will ask you for your blog name, and after that, follow the steps which is mentioned here, and you can create your account. That seem like which we create a Gmail account. It is similar to that. Very easy. It's to create an account on WordPress. So you people will create some identity of yours. It will be good, preferably if you create on WordPress, or if you want to do it on, there is various other forums, Blogspot, you can do there. But WordPress, later on, if you want to make a website also of that, of course, that will not be free. You have to buy domain, but you can do that. That is why I'm saying that. As I told you, if you will not do keyword research, AI will do this deal. But this basic, if you understand, you will be a more successful digital marketer than others. So my suggestion to all of you is don't rush in this journey. In rushing in this journey, you may miss some steps, and I don't want you to miss those steps, because you may learn Google ad creation, which you can learn through AI also, but you will miss the basics, and entire life you will get questioned on that. 100 people who have viewed my content, out of which 10 people have clicked on my content. 100 people viewed my blog, view, you remember impression, and 10 people have clicked. What will be the, which I am going to elaborate in detail, what will be the impression share according to you? If 100 people have viewed, 10 divided by 100, so it's 10%, right? Because 100 people are viewing it, but only 10 people have clicked on it. You get a impression share, and that impression share is, that is why I'm saying please go step by step. Impression share. Now, do you think that 10% impression share is good? If 100 people have viewed your web page and only 10 people have clicked, do you think it is good? So 10% is way too good. Now, this is what I was saying. This is called as experiential learning. So what does that mean? Is, as per the industry standards, even 10% people will not click all the time on your content. So answer is, the industry standards of your respective industry is how much? 10% is not easy to get. Let me tell you that. In any industry whatsoever, in any popularity whatsoever, it's not easy, because people view it, but you see, when 1,000 views are there, there are only two comments sometime, one comments, but views are 1,000. It's not easy. It's good enough. And ultimately, the point which I want to address, why we are running a Google ad or why we are coming on search engine marketing, because most of the time we may be running some campaign. So three words I have mentioned. Remember that: impression share, campaign, and click, or says view, click, ratio of click and view, right? Clicks and views. It will be clicks and views. If 100 people viewed your blog, 100 impression, even 1% is difficult. Yes. So, but don't chase these numbers, because these numbers is not important. Chase your content. If you are good on your content, people will get engaged with whatever. So your content has to be your need to focus. Don't chase these numbers and don't get disappointed with these numbers. If you develop, just focus on content, automatically your click and views ratio will increase. So focus on content. Don't chase the number 5%, 10%. But why I mentioned, because people have this always thought, "Kya 5 people only have clicked." Now suppose, now I will give you another example. Suppose I have paid 400 rupees for that campaign, some campaign I am running, because of which I have search engine marketing I have used. And for one day, I have paid 400 rupees. And out of 10 people have viewed, one person have clicked, and that person has bought that product of 5,000 rupees that product cost was. Even if it is a 1%, yeah, 1%, because out of 100, I have said, I got the deal. But there are 10 people who may have got engaged, but not even a single person have bought my product. And 10 divided by 100, 10%, that may be a not so good than that 1%, because 1% finally have lead to a sales. So later on it gets lead to conversion as well as to sales also, right? So it's a complete story how you are treating it, that campaign. So your campaign objectives are also important. So remember a word called as campaign. Just remember a word called as campaign. Remember click per view. Remember impression share. Just remember campaign. Suppose you are running a campaign on weekend, I will give you 50% off on my store. It's a campaign you are running. You are running a campaign, come on weekdays, it will be on Wednesday, there will be 10% further off. It's a campaign which you are running. So what I am saying is, every Google ad when you run or there is an objective. So I was expecting some of you, although some of you have written depends, popularity, some of you have written depends industry. I was expecting, although I can't see anyone in the chat have written that, I was expecting some of you would have said, "Sir, what is the objective? What was the objective that you are asking that 10% is good or bad?" So the point which I want to highlight here is, lot of time digital marketers, they forget the objective. What is your objective? And that is the reason I have mentioned, when people are saying SEO, take step one. People learn digital marketing tools, but they don't go into the fundamentals. Tool, yes, I have learned Google Ad, but when I am running a Google Ad, I don't know what I am achieving, because first of all, you have not set the objective of that Google Ad, why you are running it, for whom you are running it, for how long you will run it. So your strategy of your campaign or your campaign objective is very important. And if you want to be a good digital marketer, go to the why. If you check all the chat answers, not even a single person have asked that what is the objective? Is the objective sales? Then 10% is not the right answer. You may have to tell me how much it has converted into sales. If the objective is only people should be aware about my brand, 10% is bad. As if the objective is people are aware, but I am running one specific campaign, 10% can be good. Because in a specific campaign, out of 100, 10 people may show interest, not all of them, because they may not like your sales or this that product category for which you are running that sales. Remember, in any digital marketing module, the objective of your campaign or objective of your Google ad or anything is important. So you can see this news, lot of new YouTube policies, and that if you create a YouTube completely of AI through AI and post it there, now YouTube is not monetizing. This is the recent. So read about this. Read, maybe you can. So now, because it's not authentic, it is not real, it will never get an authority. So remember, even in search engine marketing, if you are not authentic, if your feedback is low on Google business profile, your ranking will get affected, your click will get affected, your impression will get affected, your each and everything will get affected. So impression share, campaign, quality score, these are the jargons which are very important for you to understand. Pay per click and cost per mile means cost per mile is nothing but per thousand. Mile, you remember it as thousand. CPM means out of thousand, how much is cost per mile. They use the word cost per mile, which is nothing but cost per thousand impressions, cost per thousand views. And cost per click, CPC means one click, how much you are paying. And CPM means thousand impression ka how much you are paying, not the click. So cost per click is, so you can select in buying model when I will show you Google ad. So you can see the WordPress screen right now. Now, as this is what, so when you create that www.wordpress.com, right? What you can do is that there are sites, there are domains, there are themes. I have created these two identity, but if I want to add new WordPress.com build, I can also can keep adding it to in this. I can build with AI. There are certain plugin for which I need to pay. So there are always a way to keep adding it. I will take you to one of the thing which I have done. So now from here, these are the two WordPress blog which I am running, just not on a regular basis, because as I am involved more into the training, but whenever I get time, I write something here. So this is basically my idea of digital yatra my way, means what I keep learning of digital yatra. In Hindi means in Hindi it's a Hindi word, so in English it means a journey. So I want to cover my digital journey through this. So this is what when I did it. So this when I clicked on my home, I reached here to the dashboard. So when you create a WordPress, you can also can see that. And what options which I get here on the left side, somewhere or the other, it is related to making my blog more enhanced. So like there is a dashboard, I will take you to the dashboard. Then there is a my home, which I have already have told you. Statistics will tell you that how many followers you have, how many subscribers you have, how what your post is doing, how it is featuring, and all those things. uh, you can also can upgrade by adding emails. You can check various plans, and you can, my plan right now is a free plan where I am getting a 1 GB storage. But if I want to migrate it, make my own personal domain with removing this WordPress and making drankushkidigitalyatra.com, then maybe I can upgrade with these kind of special offers which is given to me, in which my storage capability will increase, unlimited post I can do, I can get a free domain, I can get a ad free browsing experience, I can get a personal theme. So WordPress is one of the blog forum which I personally use it more. It's not that other forums may not be good, but this gives a more of a flexibility, because Building a website, I have a plan to build a website also, although I am running some other websites of the client, but I have a plan. So maybe that is the reason why I have moved to WordPress. But nowadays, Substack, there is a blog called as Substack, which also people are referring, which is a very, you can write an article and can earn money by people subscribing, paid subscription to that article. So that is, but that has a limited scope. But then there is a blog post, blogger.com. So actually, I was there blogger.com also, and I can check if my login ID, I can also show it to you. So it's not only WordPress, it can be a number of things, right? So, oh, sure. So it is showing my, uh, so these were the number of, as I am teaching from so many. So it was in 2011, I have created this, The Future of Marketing, where I was teaching at IIM Mumbai. And at that time, so I have created, so now even after 15 years, that's the beauty of blog. Maybe somebody has written good thing about myself. So, but these were the blog on Blogspot, which I have posted there. And this is my related to research. So every other blog. So I've created a number of this on Blogspot also. So you can also can try that and can see how it works for you. But as I told you, these are the different kind of blog options which are available for you, right? So you can click on the view blog and can see it. So this was somewhere one of the sharmaankush.blogspot.com, which I have created, and this article I have written in 2020. So and you can also can see my profile where I am on blog since 2007 and 2774 people maybe have moved. So these are the various places where I ran this blog. But thus, just for your reference, I am showing that it's not only the WordPress, right? It is Blogspot also is good. But why I moved to WordPress and I am not writing much here, although these all things, but because I have a plan to later on migrate and use other tools also. So that is the reason I was showing it to you. And you can also add on certain plugins are available where you can buy those plug-in. Plug-in means certain specific tools. As you see in Canva also, you get plugins. So once you upgrade, you get all these kind of features there. You can also find out that what kind of domain will be available, and later on you can create your own customized email and purchases. So this is I was writing is AI the end game of marketing evolution. So when I was preparing for this class, then I thought, okay, I should write. Maybe I will put it in a Google ad and show it to you with this. So these are the landing pages. Which suppose I want to bring more traffic to this page and want people to read it more. Maybe I can run a paid ad for that. So, but that's what I just want to show you. As I told you, a brief demo of this. So these are some of the articles. Then I can add a post. I can also add a category under which the post will come. So here, if I want to add any specific category where if I have to enter this keyword optimization, I can do that, and I can select or I can have a new category altogether. I can also can put some tags where I can see that I can add certain specific tag here, which can be visible. So if I have to write for AI for marketing, and if I, this will help people to integrate. I cannot. see anything on your window, I'm here. So I'm showing a hands-on demo here. Integrate the understanding of marketing with artificial intelligence so that they can derive specific value with blended learning. So here I have added that specific tag. So maybe later on, if I have to write something which is related to more for AI for marketing, I can put that tag there in all my posts so that it will be good for me to get the count here. Like I have used digital marketing SEO somewhere, so it is showing 4 count. So I can add those tags, and you can add media files. You can see the various pages. You can see the comment. You can give feedback to WordPress. And these are Jetpack. Basically, it talks about how and how you I can how my subscriber base. As I told you, I have not done any letting people know about this blog because I have made all these for the class, showing it to the class participants. So I never have put this on my LinkedIn and others. Otherwise, I may have, and that was not my agenda to it. But organically, there were people who have started subscribing. So these all 131 people came organically. They just came without me putting it in it. So I want to see how this blog grow organically. So Jetpack can give you a lot of statistics part of it. Why I'm doing this because you people can try all this in your own respective blog also. You can also can look for monetization option, that how can I monetize, right? There is a Stripe account which you have to prepare, through which money transfer and everything can happen. So, but as of now, I have no plan to monetize it. As I told you, my agenda. You can also create a podcast in this, right? So you can upload. That is why I'm saying, with you can upload a video here, sorry, a audio file here, and can relate it with Apple Podcast. So it has n number of features, right? And that is the reason I like more of a WordPress than blog post, because here I have a limited kind of an features available on blog, and even for the where I can get see the blog and I can do the writing. But what I am getting it here is something a n number of features. So that is why I want to keep it here. You can change the appearance, so you can uh, change the theme pattern. You can add certain widgets. You can also can change your background, right? Your heading titles, everything appearance you can change. Some themes are the paid themes, some are basically free themes. So as I took this one, Hemingway rewritten, and but there are some available on premium, so you can at least can decide that which one you want to take it, right? So from blog perspective, and then you can accordingly can customize it there. There are n number of tools available, which to marketing, to advertise. You have your own personalized settings available. So this is how a WordPress account look like, and I will taking you to the dashboard, which talks about certain things related to the subscriber, related to the activity, related to my site, related to my recently published article. It's a fantastic tool. Although this was not part of this course, I could have moved directly to Google Ad. But as I told you, I love to provide some value more to my participants, and because I'm more of a teacher who love to teach and keep telling and sharing it. So I thought, why don't we also embed WordPress in this, so that it will also will help you to learn through that mechanism, right? If I create a new post here and I say the experience of learning and practicing, or we can say, and participating in learning. So it is also prompting me. So activities. I'm just showing it. So this is the title. Now there are type to choose a block. So there are, it writes in a block. Block means you can keep adding paragraphs. So if I say in the, I'm just writing in the mood of learning, it is also important. In the mood of learning, it is also important to participate. Theoretical understanding can be more useful if it is implied practically, as we say that if you have to learn swimming, you need to dive in the swimming pool, sorry, to experience the art of swimming. Okay, now I was just showing how to, now you can document overview, you can completely can paragraph it. So these are same like Word, the options are. You can also take a AI assistant to write the content. Nowadays AI can write in fact the entire content. So you can do that. You can bold, and if you want to give any specific link, create, you can add into that. So after doing all this, so suppose I want to maybe add one more block, so it will ask me what I want to add, whether I want to add a paragraph, whether I want to add a quote, whether I want to maybe the other options which I have to, whether I have to take help of AI in that. So there are a lot of options. If you want to go to the patterns, right? It can show you your old blog post. If there is something images which you want to add, which is available on your search for images, you can put it from there. Like I have done it just for the sake of doing it, with no relation directly, but to show it to how to add. Now, when I click on this, because somewhere you people may not have published it, so when I click on this, then it asks, are you ready to publish? So double check your settings before you publish. So whether visibility is public, it is private, it is password protected. Do you want to publish it immediately, or you can set up a calendar to publish, right? You can check that. And now this is what I was saying, the tag where you can add, which was showing uncategorized na, in your case. So here you can add some. So if I feel this is related to the digital marketing, so I can add the digital marketing tag. Is if this is related to AI, then maybe I can add that. But right now it is related to digital. Then I can also assign a category. So category basically means that when people will search certain specific articles which are related to this, maybe I can link it with the certain categories. If I want to link it, or if I want to add a new category, then I can add a new category where I can say learning by action, right? And here, if I want to club it with some, because there are some parent category which I have created. So if I want to do it, I can do that with parent category, and I can add this category. So once I add this category, it is showing up here. So next time, if I have to write something, I can directly can take learning by action as a category. I can take writing assistance from the, I can generate title option. Now this is where AI is getting integrated. So it is showing it to me, you can also can write it by the importance of hands-on learning. AI, these days is writing a lot of content. So if you feel, if I could say, okay, let me just, if you can please replace the title. So uh, it can, it has replaced the title. So now I once again, I go back there, feedback, because this is just I have tried. Otherwise, you can also can generate the feedback on this. Now, in this option, I can whom I want this to be seen, because this is just a draft article which I have written in 1 or 2 minutes, not even thinking. But my idea is that I want to write that the importance of hands-on learning, and I have shown it only for the class purpose, so that you people can get an idea about how to publish it. And if there are some 131 people who can get this only, if there are some, if suppose I have some paid subscribers, then through their email also, because there are 12 people who have subscribed to the email part also. So once I click on that, this will directly go to their inbox, right? And after doing all this, because I don't want to publish it, it is not of that level, but maybe set up payments. So if I want to create it only to paid subscriber, because I don't have right now, and then later on you just need to click it here to publish it, right? So what you have done is that a article where you have also added the tag, you have added the various other options to the category which it will be visible. You can make beautiful blog post. Nowadays, once you can also can take the help of ChatGPT in doing that. So let me show that how ChatGPT is turning the game. And I will say I want to write an article. So this is a prompt which I am giving, which talks about the learning by action, what I want to communicate to my audience is that if you have to learn digital marketing and blog writing, you have to practice that by creating your own blog, and for class purpose we are using WordPress. Can you help me with a good suggestive blog article for my WordPress blog? And if I want, I can also can give. So I will go here, go to the dashboard, right? I will go to the visit site. So I will click this and I will paste this also to give it a very customized. So see, this is how why content creators are finding it difficult these days because AI is doing everything, right? So I got a suggestive article. Now I can delete, add, I can rewrite it, but now it is also telling it to me. So what it is showing is learn digital marketing web. Why your first blog is the best classroom in the fast changing world of digital marketing. Theory alone is not enough. A book and lectures for the real learning when you roll up your sleeves and get your hands dirty. And what better way to start that by creating your own blog? In your classroom journey, we are using WordPress as a tool to learn by doing this, not just assignment, it's a real world experience, a digital lab where you learn, experiment, and grow, right? So it is wonderfully, and it will, even the problem which you are facing, you can also can ask AI tools to solve that. They are there more as a help. So now I can take this part and I can rewrite on a Word file and I can add something to this. So AI assistance is provided to me, right? So if for a content, if you want nowadays, because whether we like it or not, slowly and steadily AI will take everything of content. So this is where the important media buying models are, which I have discussed. It is the ad cost per. So if there are 1,000 impressions, suppose Google, you have clicked that I want a CPM model, 1,000 impressions. So it will give you a pricing that 1,000 people will see it, and this much it will cost. And it will show you after you pay that where all it was shown. So that is called as cost per mile. CPC or PPC is a more widely accepted model, which is cost per click. And it is the amount which you pay each time when someone clicks on the ad. So as soon as people click from your Google ad account, because you have to prepaid it 500 or 1000 rupees, Google will give you the bidding. We will discuss that post break. And once you've decided the amount, if suppose you have decided 2 rupees per click, 2 rupees will get immediately debited from your account as soon as someone, one person click. It will show you who has clicked and all that. That is cost per click. There is also a CPA option, although very, that is, it allows advertiser to pay only when a specific action is taken. So suppose you want that person should get converted into a lead and I should receive a call, then only I will pay. So, but these cost per click charges, cost per action charges are higher than cost per click charges because Google is giving you one number where people is calling you, you can convert that. So cost per action also you can, but it may charge you a bomb because see, Google is also running a business. So it wants good amount of money go from your pocket to buy these ads. And that is why they have different buying models. Then there is also cost per lead. So cost per lead is when you get a lead. So that is CPL, cost per lead. Where if suppose you are selling a real estate property and you have clicked on this option of cost per lead, then you will pay according to the lead where they will give you the email ID or they will give you the phone number of that person, and that will be a lead which you can later on can convert. So these are the basic buying models. Normally, like this is a matrix on CPC and CPM. CPC you have to pay when someone clicked. So you will get charged when people will click. Display, there are two kind of, Google networks. There is one is search network, which you see on Google. I have shown it yesterday when it comes in the search. There is also a display. So you see a display ad on your website or close to your YouTube. You are watching a display ad. So the display ad can go to the various Google product, your Google, Gmail, your Google search, your YouTube. So display also is, it doesn't come only with the search, but it get displayed whenever you are on a related or aligned Google product. As you know, YouTube is also a product of Google, and all the other Google product it will show. So that is called display network, right? Like video apps, mobile apps, shopping, and even when you remarket it, when you same product you are selling it through multiple places is remarketing it. So if I have a product which I am selling it on other Google related products, or even the outside Google related product which have an affiliation with Google, then you can remarket it. Means you can sell on multiple channels through the remarketing. Suppose Amazon.com or maybe Flipkart, you have a affiliate partner, so you can see that ad. So this is called as remarketing, where you can market your product on different channels. So if I want to do it for my WordPress, I can do it at a different channel. If I am selling a book and I am selling a book which I have written it on my blog, I can do it also on the related part of Amazon or a Flipkart through a display ad. But CPM is where in display network it is mostly used, because people will view it. People will not much will click it there. So it is more recommended on display network. There is, as I told you yesterday, everything comes with an objective. So traffic, leads, and conversion, if that is the objective, search network, CPC model is good. If brand awareness and brand recall is the objective, CPM model is good. If you want to create some kind of lead, if you want to create some kind of conversion, then maybe you can go for, because it will directly help you with click. Normally people don't prefer CPL, cost per lead, because it will cost you 500 600 rupees for one lead or 1000 rupees. So people go for click, and then they do a follow up with those people who have clicked, and they can see at least their demographic profiling, and accordingly they can customize that. So ad position is something which is very important in Google Ads, and how this position get decided is very important. So the position gets decided on something which is very important for us to know, and that is the ad rank. So the position which you can see it here is this ad rank plays a very important role, where ad rank is nothing but how does Google determine which ad is shown where. So it is a multiplication of CPC, cost per click, multiplied by the quality score. So quality score depends on some factor of authority and relevance, which we have discussed. But as I have mentioned, how much you pay so cost per click. So if in a cost per click bidding for that keyword, or in quality score for that keyword, you have got a good deal, you have paid also a good amount, and you have got a good deal, maybe your ad rank will be higher. But it's not only the CPC bid, cost per click bid. On quality score is on 1 to 10 scale. So if your quality score is on CPC bid, you can decide. Suppose you have bidded for that keyword maybe 5 rupees or a 10 rupees. Somebody else has bidded 50 rupees for that keyword. Their CPC bid is more than yours. So on the cost part, on the expense part, they have scored more. So Google will definitely give them more option, because they are paying more to Google. Please understand, it is like a newspaper. In a newspaper, In newspaper, when you place a ad, if you have to get a full page ad, you have to pay more, right? You have to pay extra amount, then only you will get a full page. Why newspaper will give you a complete visibility when you are paying it only a small amount? They will give you a very small ad for that small amount. The same rules it hold true there, even on the Google ad product. So these are the various Google ad auction process, which now, as I told you, that we will move on to the demo post break also. WordPress demo we have done. We will do it Google ad today and keyword research also in the next week. So basically, the auction system of ad ranking works on CPC bid, as I told you, and the second is the quality score. So, in suppose there is one case which we can discuss, that there are four advertisers like you and me who are advertising. So, if a advertiser has bidded amount 20 for and B for a keyword, and B has bidded 15, C has given 10, D has 8. Definitely, advertiser A will be shown on the top as he bids the highest amount, because they have. So you remember that CPC bid. So in an auction work, for the position, your bidding amount or the how much you are paid is very important there. So this is through an example you can understand that here. People click on that and they get something good, and they stay there. You have a good chance of scoring a good quality score. Uh, as I told you, CTR, which is number of clicks divided by impression, right? CTR. So if your clicks are more with the impression, your quality score will improve, because somewhere it is catchy and people are clicking it. Yesterday we discussed about authority, relevance, trust. So how much relevant you are with that keyword. If suppose you have taken a keyword of digital marketing, but on your content there is nothing called as digital marketing. So Google will realize that you are not relevant. You are just using, because it's a fashion word these days, digital marketing, although you are selling a product and you are not using any digital marketing experiences. So relevancy decline, relevant talk. If suppose today I will talk here only print ad, my relevance of the class is not there. That's the reason I am talking those things which is related to the digital mark. So relevance is very important in getting the ad score. And on the scale of 1 to 10, as I told you, uh, if if you are 10 quality score, your quality score, they tell you when you run an ad what is your quality score for that keyword, everything it comes there, then it is excellent. But it depends on the factor which we have mentioned here, right? So if your quality score somewhere indicates that it is a poor ad, right? So it means that your relevance or your ad which is showing is not worth that much. And it's also dynamic in nature, it is not static. You can, if user reaction improves of your ad, if a format, by doing a good editing and format, once again, so quality score keeps changing. It depends on how you are improving it. Suppose, so now once again, that bid amount was 20, but their quality score is 2. Bid amount is 15, but the quality score is 4. Bid amount is 10, but quality score is 7. Bid amount is 8 and quality score is 10. So which one will get a good ad rank in this case? So because it is CPC bid multiplied by the quality score. So now this case is telling, fantastic, Ravinder. This case is telling you that it is not the cost, it is not only just the uh, pay click per cost per click which you are doing it. It is not just that. If I am running an ad and I am selling apparel, I have an apparel store, and if I am running an ad, right, and I am paying 1,000 rupees there, but there is no positive review of my store, there is no good landing page experience, my quality score will decline. because people are maybe talking negative, or people are not click after clicking, they are not doing anything. So quality score is important. It is not just the bidding amount, but for sure, if you bid high, you definitely make your lending experience also good. So remember, as a prospective digital marketers, all of you, when you will work for client, all this thing you will see, the knowledge which you are getting right now, it will be useful when you work in a company. If you are in sales and you get shifted to a digital marketing company, at least you will remember, ad rank, sir has mentioned about that quality score. Then you will remember my yesterday's conversation value, how I can give the value to the target group. So those fundamentals were important. That is why we have kept practical and hands-on for today, because those fundamentals are important. Otherwise, building will collapse. So you will remember not only with the assignments, please understand. You will remember when you will work for someone. When you will not work, no one can remember that, not even me. If you have to work, and for that, maybe when you will get a job, or you are working for some company, and then you are in a digital marketing project, you will do all this. You will learn how to do it, but this concept will help you. Then you can tell it to your boss there, boss, it is not just the CPC bid, it is our own experience of our landing page is bad. People are not happy with what we are writing, so we should tell it to our content team to improve on that. It's our quality score is 2 or 3 only with a keyword, and because of that reason we are not performing. So don't worry, most of the learning you can try this right now, but will happen when you become more employed in that field, or if you start something on your own. See, digital marketing is a very good tool for those people who are entrepreneurs. Let me tell you this, the startup, if any one of you has a plan of doing a startup, it is good, because print ads or traditional ads are very costly. Here you can run a campaign, maybe a size say 500 600 rupees per day, which may come to 18,000 in a month. And in that, you may get 10 to 15 customers who will pay you maybe amount 10 times of that. But if you go to a print ad, 18,000 may you will get nothing. You will get a minimum ad which will cost you 50,000, 70,000, 80,000. And maybe you don't know how many people have seen that print ad. So it's a economic. That is why for startup, for those people who are starting up new things, digital marketing, why they are preferring, because it is economical and it reaches to a lot of people. See, chat gpt is not bad, right? But this is a very good question, in fact, in a AI perspective. But if you just copy it from there in your content, your quality score will get affected. So chat gpt can help you to get some idea. Then you, that like I got an idea in that blog, I will not just control C that and put it in my blog. No, that's not right. That's not what will help me. So, what you should do, take help. I am not saying that don't take help. I have to take help from AI tools, and it is not only ChatGPT. So, if you see, like the example, if there is a travel company, and if a travel company wants to increase the enrollments for their own, and listen these examples carefully, because whenever I share, I hope you people are, so no problem, that's okay. If you have not heard, no problem. Thank you for all to responding. And I request the people who are participative and are sincere. There are two kind of, one is that poll which I conduct. And there is end of the session feedback. People who are sincere, regular, there with the class and participating, I request you to give that at when Tushar sir will do it at 9:45. So please give that, at least those people who are regular participative. Others also, will participate, and I hope they are listening. So, if you're a travel company, and if suppose I am launching a new package, which maybe a trip to Andaman Nicobar or a trip to northeastern states, and I want to increase the enrollment of that, Google Ads may help because a lot of people they search immediately, and I can make a good Google ad. So directly getting the leads, conversion, people can click on that. Google Ads also can help when you are booking specific hotels, right? When you are booking hotels, trip, that is why Make My Trip and all those people you see more using Google Ads. Wherever you want people to get subscribed, even when the sales and promotions are going on in retail outlet, like for Pantaloon, or when we say those Maha Saving Day or a big days where people need to uh, get the maximum discount. And that time also Google ad, running a Google ad can help. Although for a limited campaign, it is very useful. For a long-term campaign also, it is good. So IRCTC keeps giving Google ads because most of the time they run some or other campaign. Government organization also they prefer the private, and they have a huge advertisement budget. So it will be travel, fitness, your gym membership, your apparel, your sales, your real estate purchase, sub concert which is happening, and you are running a campaign. I think I'm adding as much examples as I can. Related to all these fields, Google Ads can get immediate benefit. Now, if you are writing a content, and if you want, like I am writing a content, and if I want people to pay for that, Indian audience will not pay much to read the content. So maybe their search engine optimization or free tools will be more good for me because at the end of the day, even if I pay there on a Google ad, I may not get the conversion, so my money will get wasted there, right? So maximum Google ad will be more useful in the examples which I have given: a real estate or a tourism or a travel or a hotel booking or a apparel or a sales or a real estate purchase, right? Or for quick commerce industry, or for Zomato, Blinkit, or for downloading the app of Ola, Oyo, Uber, all these places where you can directly can measure any ad. But Google Ads also related to that. Unfortunately, big brands of India, they advertise on Google Ads. Others, small businesses, they are not much aware. So you have a great opportunity if you are into a small business to run that. But having said that, as I told you, CPC bid is important. So normally, as per the experience, if people pay 3,000, 4,000 rupees per day, which comes to 4,000, 3,000 rupees at a maximum, at the big brands like Tata, Reliance, or maybe Amazon, Microsoft, for them it's nothing. They spend huge amount of crores of money in advertisement. So even they spend not 4,000, 40,000 also per day on ads, Google ads. So big brands, even with 4,000 rupees, people are doing it, which may be 1,20,000 on a monthly basis. And if you are having a good turnover, if you are having a good business, maybe it will help you. So 4,000 per day is also, but if you are spending just 300 rupees, 400 rupees per day, it has a limited help, Google Ads, because less you pay, less it will show your ad to multiple places. So normally, if you are doing a 1,000 less than 1,000 per day, you may get some benefit out of it. You may get some leads, but whatever. But if you maintain a good quality score, but then also, if a benchmark you are spending only 500 rupees per day, and there are competitors in that field only who are spending 5,000, 7,000, 8,000 per day, you may not get the best advantage out of it. You can go on ads.google.com, and once you go there, you can start now. You can sign in. So if you, I already have a membership, so it will show my Google accounts previous. So if I want to add new Google account, I can create through a new ID. So now when you create your first campaign, it comes to the folder where it will ask, as I told you, that if you are handling a big account, right, then definitely you have multiple IDs or multiple businesses. Maybe in your business, like I mentioned, Tata Group of companies. So in Tata Group of companies, there is a Tata Salt also, there is a Tata Tea also, there is a Tata Steel also, there is a Tata Automobile also, then there is a Tata Airlines also. So every business may be running a Google ad. So a digital marketing team will be there. So every different functions also can have multiple Google accounts running for their own vertical, right? So normally it, because I mentioned that this is the first time I'm doing it, so uh, it will ask what is your business name. So if suppose I say it's a digital marketing content creation, this is, so this business is helping because I can say digital marketing content creator, or I can just can write content creator also. So you have to decide. Normally you have your registered business, so you can put it there, registered business, or if you want to give a name, you can put that, right? Now after that, it asks where should people go after clicking your ad. That is the reason business profile also is a something which is called as Google business profile. So this is what, when I clicked on ads.google.com, you people can also try. So what I have done is I clicked on ads.google.com, right? So from here, from ads.google.com, I went to, because I already have signed in, so I went to start now. You people could have clicked it here if you are starting it, but because in my Gmail already multiple accounts are there, so it is showing me my previous accounts, all these accounts which I created previously. So here what I have clicked that time is, so I was doing this process, setup in process. You people can try new Google Ads account, or when you click on ads.google.com, you will get an option of your email ID. You register on that email ID and you will get it, your basic email, and from email you have to do a verification, and once you will complete the verification, you will reach this screen. Google also provides, once I open a Google ad account, does it provide free 20,000 rupees inventory? So, and so this is what you can read. And with the latest 2025 update, you can claim 20,000, 40,000, 60,000 in free Google Ad credit. This step-by-step guide will help you to understand how to access this credit and make the most of you to grow your business, right? So once you create that, if you don't receive it, you can refer to these kind of links to do that. So, but you will not get it unless and until you do an ad of 20,000. But I thought half of the people even not aware of this fact. That is why listening to classes is a good experience because you learn out of it, right? Now I will click again on that. So it was asking for enter your business name, which is optional, but I want to give a business name. So I will say here content creator, right? Now, that is what I was saying that in Tata, if Tata group of company, they have multiple business. So they can name maybe uh, for a specific tea business or Tata tea business or Tata Tetley business or Tata steel business or steel anyway, they will not run much of a Google ad, but the other FMCG business, the Trent retail business. So maybe their manager can place there or Reliance have multiple business, telecom business is there, then your Reliance Industries business is there, then your Geo is there, entertainment business is there. So one has an option of giving a business name. I am more of a trainer and content creator, so I have written there as a content creator. Where should people go after clicking your ad? If you click on this option, Google itself will take a lot of information from there. So I have created that. But even if you don't have your phone number, if you have an app, you can give the app download page here. What I was saying is there is something called as business profile page, your business profile page, which comes on Google Business Profile. So this is what is the business profile. You can, if you have a business profile, you can give the address. I have a business profile, so it is taking the address, but I want to give a, if you want to give a business phone number, you can give the phone number, but I have clicked on the, if you want to give your mobile app, if you have an app, you can give that link, but I am going with the website option. Then now it will take things from my WordPress account. So see, it already has extracted thing from my WordPress and have reflected here. So I have given the link there, and it took and it has taken the detail from there. If I want to rewrite it, if I am not happy with what it is written there, I can completely rewrite this, right? So I can, like I'm saying, so I can rewrite my business here. So if you are not happy with what Google has extracted, because it has, that is what tools are, APIs are linked to each other these days, and they take directly the information and it gets reflected here. So you can change it. 3000 is the word limit. If you want later on when people click, and if you want a good quality score or a good content, one can rewrite this. So you can make, describe what makes your business unique. Every step, if you pay a sincere effort, you can definitely can make a more good quality score. What specific products or service are you advertising in this campaign? Actually, I am not doing any kind of internet marketing, right? So I will delete this. I am basically talking more from a content creator perspective. So I will add that. And I can also can add blog writing and digital marketing. I can definitely can add there. So up to 20 specific products or services I can add. And let's assume that you're running a small uh, apparel business or a boutique, sorry, boutique you're running. And if you want to add, so maybe related to that apparel thing and all, you can add there. Or if you are doing a spa salon, that kind of business, you can relate it to this, and you can go on chat gpt and find out what can be the relevant products or services related to this. Chat gpt can help you. So that is where ai also helps in that. Now I have selected this web page. Now it will ask whether this is the web page or I want to change. If I want to change, I can click on this link and I can change it, right? Now it will say which you have to link, which you want to link. Do you want to link your YouTube channel? Because I have some YouTube channel also with my name. So if I want to link that, if I have a Google business profile, I can link that. If there is a phone number which I want, I can edit and can give the phone number here, and I can give the number here and can edit it, right? And can save here, I can do the done. So you can link your phone number also through that if you have an app, because all across the product it can. But right now I don't want to link any of this, so I may skip this as of now. Is actually, so you can choose your advertising objective. My objective is actually to bring traffic to the website, because I want people to come to my website. So my objective is to get the traffic. So I'm happy with this objective. Maybe if your objective, like some salespeople are there, and these examples will be very much relevant and helpful to them. So they can click on leads if they want to generate. If you want more and more downloads of your app, you can take app promotion. Awareness and consideration also can be my objective, but I have to select one. I want traffic to be increased on my website. So that is the objective which I have for this. So I'm kind of happy with that as an objective, because I really want to get traffic on my website if I run this ad, which I am just showing it to you because. But if suppose if I want to run it, my objective is website traffic. It's very important to define. If you are confused with your objective, then there is a problem, because Google later on will give you themes, everything related from your objective. So, like for online sales, or for the company which are the online, like your apparel, Mintra.com, or maybe for the Shoppers Stop or Reliance Retail and all that, they want to increase their online sales, so they may take as a leads. Normally, it helps in the real estate business. If you are a real estate 99acres.com or a real estate company, leads will be a very important objective. Traffic will be good for those people who are into more into content reading, or who are also into selling. But nowadays online sales will definitely will help in that. Traffic will help more in the content generation. App, definitely, if you want to increase the number of installation. Awareness and consideration, like app promotion, will be good for startups who have just launched an aggregator app, like maybe a Oyo at one point of time when they have launched, or a Ola or a Uber, at those kind of players. Awareness and consideration is good for if you are starting something new and want to build and make people more aware. If suppose Starbucks coffee chain has started somewhere in my city and they want to do awareness campaign because they want people to know, then awareness and consideration will be good for them. So you select as per your objective and you click on next, and here you are all set to create your first campaign. Wow. So I hope By now, some of you have reached here. Performance Max, Google is very much promoting it. It is saying that I will do it for you. That is Performance. That I will, you need not to do anything. I will do it for you. And I will display your ad everywhere. But I prefer not to do it through Performance Max and to create my own campaign. So this is one company based in Bombay, which is I'm doing. They are into laboratory consumables. So when you do a Google business profile, like from here, Google all the Google products from here, you can see these tab. All of us can see that there is an option of business profile manager. So I reached here after clicking this. So they will ask for the login, and if once your account gets verified, you will see this kind of screen. Because right now my others, as I told you, I have to hide it because so one, two I can show. So this screen you get, and after that one, this is your store code number also they assign, so that later on, now two updates of Google are there. I can add photo. I can create a post related to the Google business profile, and that will be put there on my GBP. So this is, once you click, after this you get this kind of dashboard. Okay, lot of things, your questions will get addressed here. These are various options where you can edit your profile, you can read reviews. If you want to delete any review, you can't delete review on Google business profile. You can maybe report it as a spam or whatever it is, because Google doesn't give that permission. But you can surely can read the reviews. More positive reviews and more ranking, good reviews always do help. So a 4.5 to 5 review, if you get it, it's always helpful, right? So reviews play an important role here. And here, because we have just have started and not doing much right now, so you can edit your profile by clicking on it. It will show business name. You should not edit, otherwise it will ask for the verification again, right? So don't do too much of editing here. Opening date, surely you can edit. Contact information also, if you edit, it will once again take you to the verification, right? You can put your website here. And Google is also, there is a merchant center of Google also. So you can add your product, which can go to Google Merchant Center and people can order from there. So whatever you are adding here, address, business location is updated. So location wise, so a business information, all these things are there. Hours you can edit. When is your store open? So you can click on this edit option and you can see that open with main hours or whether 24 by 7. And then if you want to, if suppose you are not working on some day, so that people will call, so you can click on that day. If suppose on Monday you are not working, you can click this and save at the bottom and it will get saved, right? And the same way, any special hours which you want to add where you give some discount or something like that. So you have a lot of options of happy hours, hours for the elderly and all that. So you can add whether parking, you can get it there, payment option. So these are the business information related things which you can edit. Normally your name, don't edit it unless and until you have changed it. And if you have changed it, it will once again go to the verification and then you have to do the verification again. And you can go to the read reviews session. So this is, as I took over this account now, so we will increase as I told you, but we are relying on the genuine reviews. And reviews once taken, why are you can report this review, but you can't delete it, but you can report and conflict of reviews from somewhere. Maybe because someone of your competitor may also give a false review on your Google review. So you can report all that here, and Google will take action on that if right. So they may take action of deleting it and not showing it to the photos. Yeah, from here you can upload all photographs. If you want to upload anything here, you can do a tagging. You can add photos from here, right? And you can click on this. You can delete that. So you can add and delete photos from here. You can add any specific update. As I told you that if you want to post updates to your customer, you can write here and can post an update. Let me tell you one thing. Google Business Profile is a fantastic product, and 90% of the Indian business owners are not using it to maximum advantage. If you use it and keep updating this, Google will rank your profile on the top again and again. So update, if you have some update, some new thing, keep doing it. So here, this is a very important option, and this is called as the performance. So performance option basically will tell you that how your Google business profile page is performing within a specific period. You can select that and can apply it. Like I selected between February to July. You can, if your business has too much of interaction, you can select monthly basis and can see it. So 415 business profile interactions means that they may have either have clicked it or have done something on my Google business profile. So now it will also tell me, it is also saying that is the reason I have shown you GBP, because it is linked with Google Ad. So what it is telling me, how to grow your business, because this is free. Google also wants you to start adding. So they said I can create a customized ad and you can just start. As soon as I start, they will do everything and I can get this kind of ad on mobile phone, but I have to pay amount. So they are saying performance if you want to increase, so it will increase. Interactions are when people call, message, make bookings, ask for directions and more. So it's not just the view, it is the engagement. So 415 business profile interactions, not although it's a B2B client, so they don't need much help. They are already, for B2C, if like you are selling apparels and all, this should be in thousand or in lakhs in 3 4 months, at least in thousand. So you can see your performance metrics. How many people have called on the number in during this time? So that it will tell you the number of people who has called, right? How many have done some booking, because I have not given an option of booking. So, but call I have given options, 33 people call. How many people have asked directions to 280 people? So it means direction for them is very important on my uh, client's Google business profile. Then website click, it also tells you that because I have given the website address there, so it is also saying that out of 415 people, 102 people have clicked on the website. So, and I can also see that how many people have done it when, right? So during 19 February, during 21st March, this much of number, right? And then, so I can check month wise also detail in this. So performance is a very important part of any digital marketing tool, and that is why it is called as performance marketing, because performance marketing will help you to grow your business. Now, this is where it will take you to Google Ad and you can advertise. So we will do a Google Ad separately. And here, if you want to edit the products, right, you click on that and you can later on can add products to your business profile and can get started here, and you can add a specific product to your business profile. You can give a product name, you can select a category, you can give the pricing, you can give the discount, you can talk about. If you do it very professionally, Google Business Profile will help you a lot. So you do this if you have a business. This is very good, where you can display a product directly from here, and you can edit the product. You can give the, so for bookings also, this will help. So you can link it to your online booking. If you have some online booking, like doctors, they have Practo, right, where Practo people book an appointment. So you can add a link there for that if you have online booking. You can ask for reviews from your friends. You can share this review link. And if you want to increase the review, you can give it to your customers. You can give it to your vendors in this case. Now you can also ask, or you can add a WhatsApp. So if you want to add a WhatsApp number here, you can add a WhatsApp, because nowadays a lot of people are doing their business through WhatsApp. So you can go and click on this and can give your WhatsApp click. Yeah, if you have a WhatsApp business profile, business, that's these days you have WhatsApp also have a business number, business option, where you can make your number as a business profile number, and you can give a link that here. So you can add your WhatsApp, and you can complete it. So I have, they are saying that info needs to be updated. So if there is anything which you want to further add, you can complete your, and you can get a lot of things, confirm your holiday hours. Now, June performance report is ready if you want to see that. So we have already have seen it. So this is the report, which it will directly will take you to this report. Use, once your business gets verified, use this dashboard daily basis. Daily basis, use this dashboard to read reviews, to share some. If you keep adding update, or as I told you in the starting, that if you can keep posting it, right? If you have seen, when I went to through this ad update also, once you post it regularly, your business profile will help. It will definitely will help. And advertise, it's up to you whether you want to do it. So this is basically a Google business profile, because landing page will bring traffic. If it is not there, you have a problem. And please understand, as I told you, hands-on on tools is fine, but you should know what are you doing. See, I told you certain fundamentals of Google business profile, that your objective should be clear in Google Ads also. So you should know your USP. USP is unique selling proposition. What is that which differentiates your business from other? Google business or Google ad will not help if your business fundamentals are not clear. So you should know your business goals. Is your business goal is to increase and bring more revenue, sales? You get an option of your business goal. Now, these can be your business goals: website traffic, sales, brand awareness, leads are you bringing? So you can select any of this in that. So, certain fundamentals we should be aware. What is the objective of your ad? So, if your objective is increasing brand awareness, you can select the option of display and video, like a display and there is a video option. Normally, display is good enough. Traffic to your website, because search is which on Google gets a search. Display it when you get a banner ad, that is a display, and video is normally when you get a ad in a video format. So with a different ad objective, you have a different campaign type. Leads, if you want to give, take search. Sales, if you want to increase, search and display. Traffic to your website, search, display, and video, because your website traffic can increase only when you show certain thing about your website in the ad itself. But it also depends on you. These are the recommended thing. You can sometime can do a vice versa also, but these are the normally the recommended thing. Landing page, as I mentioned, it should be very clear, crystal clear. Call to action should be very prominently highlighted there, because If people call you and your number or everything is wrong, then entire efforts will go wasted. If direction you have not provided, that they go on click and click is not, or your landing page is not saying error, then your entire your see what is Google ad? As I told you, it's a platform like your station or a airport. Ultimate objective of a station, railway station, or a airport is to take people somewhere and bring people from somewhere and they stay for that time. That is Google ad. You, through keywords, you bring people and divert it to their website or phone number. So it's a platform. It's like a railway platform. You can clean that platform till the time people are there, they will feel good. But if you don't give them an option to go there easily, that platform is not solving the purpose. How much cleaning you will do, but if there are no trains which are going from that station, there's no purpose which is getting solved. You can make a very fantastic airport, but the flights are not there to maximum cities. Then what clean airport can do to people? So the purpose is very clear. The purpose is that can I take people where they want? And if I take them, the user should know how that experience is going to be. That is up to the user. If Google ad will take you to your website and your website is very shabby, or your Google business profile page is very shabby, then customer will divert from there. So then that comes your job, that how you are maintaining it, how you are doing it. So landing page, one should make it very sophisticated and clear. Some of the landing pages examples, some of you are doing it on WordPress. I personally, then that tree, learning tree someone has shared. WordPress gives you inbuilt templates. So you can take a good templates, or maybe your website nowadays, all are free. GoDaddy give you a free website. WordPress makes you a website for free. You need not to write any programming. You just need to write the content. And 5,000, 7,000 rupees per year, you can run a good website. And 15,000 you can run a multiple email ID website. Domain for first year is free. So it's not very costly. Website running is not very costly. The landing page, which you have done it for Google Business Profile. So that is the landing page of Google Business Profile. Same way for your blog, or if you have a website, you can make it by putting a call to action, video, and so these are the components of landing page. So first thing, objective should be very clear. How, what do we mean by dynamically make the word personalized? If dynamically make the page personalized is, suppose you are an e-commerce website or you are a Amazon. See, every time dynamic means changing. You see, Amazon page will not stay the same after 1 month. And you, once you click on that, they will say, okay, last time you have purchased this. So they will show you the photographs or the product related to that. That is a personalized. So for personalized experience, you get a, you reach there and you see products like you. So that is the reason. And good website will always help. But as I told you, if you're running a e-commerce business, you cannot do a competition with someone like Amazon or a Mintra or a Flipkart and all. You should know your objective. Your objective should be to make people, because why people run an e-commerce website? Because they want to earn commission from the products which are getting sold from your platform. And you know why also people make their own e-commerce website? Because half of your money goes to the commission. That is the reason a lot of people want sale should happen from their own website. Because if suppose product which you are selling it, and if people are buying it from the other e-commerce website, they will take a commission, right? It's not that they are just doing a free business. And in that your margin gets suffered. So that is also a reason. important reason why a lot of people want to have their own e-commerce website. In fact, some people, they don't want to host it on Amazon and all, but not hosting on Amazon, competitors get an advantage because they have created that USP. But if bringing traffic to your own e-commerce website and people buying it from there always gives you more money, because you are saving money of affiliate partners and margins. So your website for e-commerce is always good. For restaurant, Google Business Profile. For beauty parlor, Google Business Profile. For real estate companies, Google Business Profile. For your gym owners, fitness owners, Google Business Profile. For your small stores of quick commerce, Google Business Profile can help you. For your entertainment, for apparels, for durables, Google Ads. For big businesses, Google Ads. For small businesses, Google Business Profile. If you're running an ice cream shop, Google Business Profile nearby to your house. If you're running a big time multiple chain ice cream shops, Google Ads will do a good job. For real estate consultant, real estate brokers, Google Business Profile can give you a good scope. So with every business, also for education institutes, for coaching classes, for tuition classes, for coaching classes, Google Business Profile is good. For education institute, big education institutes, Google Ads will play an important role. So according to the business also, it varies. Zomato, Blinkit, your Swiggy, Instamart, and all these people these days, they are on running huge Google ads, because they, and then somebody who is there, Blinkit partner, somebody who's a nearby store, they may do a Google Business Profile if they are not listed on, even if they are listed on Zomato, because the same thing applies to them. Once they are listed on Zomato, Blinkit, they pay. So food, anyway, you know, in food, the margins are huge, but they pay to the Zomato and Blinkit. But if through direct Google Business Profile, they get a order, they need not to pay to the affiliate partners. So there is always a benefit of doing a direct business. So now where should people go after clicking your ad? So in this case, because as I told you, I'm doing it from the Google profile, but if you want to click it to the website part, you can do it from there as well, right? And I have clicked it from here. I will close this and I will do it again. So this is where advertise. Advertise, I went to the, so if you need help, they also help you, right? You can take a free ad setup help from Google on this toll-free number. So that is why they will help you, and they will allot a manager and will do all your help to you. So what is your main advertising goal here in this case? Because I am just doing this dummy ad for the client. So more website is where sales or leads is what we are interested, because more calls in B2B doesn't work much. More website sales or leads, it work. And if you saw that one more option with them I can select is that, if you remember, in the Google Business Profile, there is a physical location address visit was good enough, right? If you click on this, and if you can see the performance, then in the performance, the direction was 280 people have requested. So it means for B2B, and because they want to see the product, direction is what was mostly people have seen out of 415. So I can also select the option of get more visit to your physical location. So because more people will visit, more business opportunities will come. So it totally depends on you what kind of business you are running. But it's very important, because according to that, through AI now, AI is integrated in Google Ads. So they will customized ad for you. So you should be very clear here. Like uh, beauty parlor and those women care get more calls, cloud kitchen get more calls, real estate get more calls. I think e-commerce website get more website sales or leads, right? If you are an influencer or YouTuber, definitely views and engagement. If you are running a YouTube channel and you are doing a promotion for that, when you are doing a store promotion, physical location visit, so any retail outlet, shopper stop, and all those things, for them, more visit to your physical location is important. So you should know what exactly is your advertising goal and where you want to reach. So I clicked on this option because I have told you the rationale and the reason also that why I have taken this option. So then I click on next. So every time they give you an option of, so now this is an ad copy time for me where you can write a ad, right? Now, as I told you, it is AI integrated these days. So already from the website, they have taken the details, headline. So whatever you change here, if you see here, this is showing the how ad will look, right? Because visit is important. So for me, search ad is important. So it is showing that how the ad will look if I go here. So short on laboratory supplies, right? New science laboratory. I am happy with that way, short on laboratory supplies. Or I can also can change for, if you see the changes happening here, right? So I want to make this for like that because, or I can also can. So it depends on you how you want to write an ad. If you want to take AI help, they are giving you all suggested option. This is how even nowadays Google is integrated with their AI tools, so they will keep giving you. But I want to write something different, so I want to take this, right? So I'm fairly okay with this. Who am I? Laboratory equipment supplier, new get equipments and supplies, get affordable lab equipment. Wide range is what we were. We also supplier in Mumbai, but we can supply all across India. So wide range of equipment is good, but I will do it wide array of lab equipment. Wide array of lab equipment, right? That's what I want to keep because this is my ad copy, so I also have the liberty to choose, right? So I want it should look more like a quality lab supplies. Definitely, quality is something which I want. So because headline two, so this is where I am right now, right? Headline. This is what I am taking a headline one, and I'm this is what I am doing, right? So this I am taking as a headline three. So this is headline one, headline two, headline three, right? So quality lab supplies and get equipments, get affordable, wide range supplier experienced. I want to take experienced because they are in this field from last more than 2 decades, 3 decades, in fact. I can also increase the headline, but three sounds good enough for me. I am perfectly fine with this three headlines. So you can also, for your ad, you can write compelling headlines and you can take the help of AI also these days, Chat GPT and all, which can help you to give compelling ads for your own. So it's all your creativity and taking help from others. Now this two description because it helps that how you also I may be writing it one of the because I want to bring trust here, because trust is, I think, important. As I took a consumable there, so I want to put that here also. So I will use. So here I can tell us what you need. I have a great list of clients with respected clients with us. We ensure trust is lived. So I want to do something like tell us trust is cherished. Trust is cherished. But my campaign is more related to my trust and client. And that's where your marketing acumen comes into the picture, because we are a trusted name, and people have a trust. If they will go to our client, they also will give a good feedback. So I'm happy with this ad copy and description. Here you can give your phone number. You can also can add further description if you want, but two descriptions. Don't add too many things, because once you add too many things, then no one will read that. So number, you should be very clear. This number, if you give a number and no one replies on that, then there is a problem. So number is very important. Your address, yeah, I want address visit. So show your location is very key. So be very careful with the number which you are giving, and that should be a working number. And because call to action, which we say CTA, is where numbers plays an important role. So number is very critical, very, very critical. One call missed. So if you have a 10 employees and if you are not giving your number, somebody else, and they don't pick up the phone, your entire efforts will go for a toss. You can also take a lot of help of Google to learn about writing successful ads, right? You can call them, they can write ad for you free. So they always provide assistance. You can how to add text in smart campaign. All those help they provide. Now this is where as I told you, the detailed of keywords. So keywords, weightage of keywords exercise, which we will do it tomorrow. That how a keyword is searched. So there is a Google ad keyword planner. But nowadays, the good part is that through AI, they are suggesting the keywords. So this you can mix and match, right? You can change the keyword. You can also can run. So you can add laboratory suppliers. Definitely, people will look when they will search. So although keyword, you can see that with this keyword, how many people have searched. That also you can see. But my always gut feeling is important here. So I think laboratory suppliers is very good. We provide blood sample tubes supplier, so that is also a good option. We are lab consumables manufacturer, so that is a good option. So these three keywords, I think people will definitely. I want these kind of people only to come. So laboratory suppliers, if they are putting this keyword and I am listed there, my purpose will get solved. All these others, uh, laboratory equipment manufacturers also is good, but other than that, maybe not. So this is where keyword important. I will get more views on this. That I am pretty sure about it. So I took this keywords. I'm pretty sure about it that because I know from a customer angle, experience. that customer will search for these kind of keywords on Google. So basically, these keywords are so a laboratory suppliers. Even if someone is searching close to this, my website will come listed there. So I am so far happy with this four, and I'm just showing the demo right now so that. But you can do a lot of learn more about keyword team every time. You can do a lot of their thought process brainstorming to decide on the keyword part. Now this is where the option of it comes, that where you want this ad to be shown, because more broader area you will select, more payment you have to give, right? But because we are a pan India, so we have given India also, right? Mumbai, Maharashtra, India, we want some more clients from Delhi. So Delhi, right? India, Delhi. And also we want to increase our presence in Lucknow. That's what is the client has mentioned that, and also Madhya Pradesh. So according to the client request, I am putting this. And nearest of Delhi, Lucknow, I can take maybe increase it and can make it to that place. So all Madhya Pradesh, the entire thing will get covered, right? I can also select an option of if I do a very focused campaign, like if you are running a cloud kitchen, your 5 6 kilometers is enough. Your ad, somebody will see it in northeast state, and if you are running in Pune and you are doing a cloud kitchen, how it is going to help them? So you should be very clear here. Then make it according to your address, because you have already given a Google business profile. You may take just a 5 10 kilometers if you are running beauty parlors or apparel or real estate, right? Or food aggregators, kirana shop, those kind of business. 10 15 kilometers is good enough. Here we want to make it more specific to this places. So that's the reason it is mostly shown, and have selected those region. You can also select, as I told you, a specific city zip code, and you can put a code, pin code, and it will do a promotion only in the area. Then this is where a budget setting happen. So my ad is almost there, but now budget is important. So what Google is suggesting to me, that because I was very selective with the keyword, so they are saying that 56 rupees to minimum you should spend, but their suggested recommended is 205. So, and they also give an estimate that you will get a 230 to 590 ad clicks each month, which is good enough. But then if this I am doing it, then my amount definitely will increase. But this much I have to convince client that you should run. If you are running Google ad, 7,000, I will take my charges also, because I am not, so I will add my fees also in creation of ad, and I may suggest a plan. But for the client, 6,200, because I will monitor it daily, right? My team will monitor it daily. They will not monitor. So I can add my digital marketing fees here, or I may have a separate budget for that. So I also get an option of enter your budget, but I am pretty okay with this. I am pretty okay with this. But I can also can set my own budget, right? Competitor budget is also they have suggested. But I'm pretty okay with this. My client is also okay with this, so I will move ahead. Now this is what they will ask that, and it is all click basis nowadays, Google ad. So this is how they're saying, okay, finally you review it and anything which you, so my campaign goal is visits to your location, your business profile, business name, headlines. We have written the ad copy where the traffic should increase. So if traffic has to come here, as I mentioned that keywords are important, you can select those keywords. I have selected later on only as I told you that I will do it others. I can still can edit it here. Keyword theme, I selected this much. That is why budget will depend on keyword. Ultimately, it's all keywords, right? Because Google, people will search through keywords and traffic will come through that. Although now with ChatGPT, even Google's dominance is challenged because searches are happening more in ChatGPT. But still 90% of the searches are happening on Google. But after 10 years, I don't know how Google Ads will work. But Google is not going to die, that's for sure. They also have an AI. So most of the search is still because ChatGPT doesn't give you too much of customized option and they have a limited search also. You can do it in a day. So Google is here to stay. It's not that they will die down. They are a big time company and they also have a AI Gemini, which is there. So, but AI is helping in keyword themes. It is helping in creating the ad, right? And it is helping the smart campaigns. They use AI tools, so it is helping digital business. In budget also, it has done a brainstorm and suggested. So if you find it pretty okay at this stage, then comes the payment part. But once you click on this, right? So I have to billing part. I have to go and I have to pay the amount here, and I have to set up my credit card details and all that here. But right now I don't want to do it, so I will maybe close this part. But if you want to run this you can pause. As I told you, I have done a pause. So pause campaign. Campaign typically improve with time, take steps, so it's all fine. I want to keep it pause for time being. I want to resume it later on. So as I told you that so they also ask my ad got too few. If I want to, if I paused ad in between, so they also asked me that what were the reasons, right? So if suppose after 5 days you realize, although you should give minimum 2 3 months for Google Ads, nothing will come in 5 days. Sometimes clients get too much panicky that no, I have given money. Then I tell them how much money you give to billboards. They said lakhs of rupees. I'm saying, so you're thinking in giving 1,000 rupees only, you're thinking. So then they understand. But people lose patience too early and they close the ad. But normally a Google ad to run successfully 3 4 months time is required, because then only they will, and but you get amazing results if you have a business requirement of that. Otherwise your Google business profile can do it. So it got paused. If I spend money, if I click on the billing option, and if I do a transaction, I can see my impressions, click, local actions, calls, everything I can see in the report. I can also, this is where, as I told you, I can also edit the keyword theme. But this is the dashboard which you will see. You can get the insights and reports. You can get when and where ads got showed. You can have a dashboard. You can see the goal campaign. right? You can run a diagnostic part of what is happening. You can edit the goal. You can also transfer the audience. If you have an active audience, you can transfer your audience also here. But normally, once you go to the dashboard, I have not now created that as I was on the campaign part. Otherwise, on dashboard, if I run, I can see. So you can do a lot of things. You can change your goal. You can upload different thing. You can do a tool where you can with other brands. You can audience manager. You can select as I was suggesting. So if you have a specific audience, you can engage with that and upload that audience list here, right? You can create your own audiences also. You can click on this and can create an audience. So enter audience name, what kind of segment, what people interest, right? On what basis their interest is covered. Once we'll do it. So this is called a segmentation, which you may have studied in marketing. So you can create a segment. People who have previously interacted with your business, so you can create this as a segment according to the data. You can customize the segment, right? So you YouTube users, you can have, if you have your own customer lead, you can see people who interacted if you have a YouTube channel. So you can also can add your own audience through audience manager. If you want to exclude something, you can place some keywords here. Negative keywords means those keywords which will give you, suppose there is some keyword which has given you not a click last time. So you can add that in the list, add negative keyword, and so that when people will search with that keyword, your ad will not be shown. Because if your result is saying that that keyword does not give you desired result, uh, you can put some keywords here. So, and this is the billing part. In that you can also can, if you have your brands, different brands, like suppose I told you about apparel. If you have a 5 6 different brand, you can create your brand list here, so that accordingly Google Ads can select that. If you have a multiple brands, add them, because Amazon and all, they have various location managers. So you also can add some location managers, different locations. If you have multiple locations, you can add those, and they can also be an admin for this. You can bring them to the admin list. And if you have multiple locations, you can create a multiple locations here. This is a new version which has come. So basically here, if you want to put video, if you want to link some video with it, you have influencers these days. So influencer is promoting your product. So if you want to link their video here, you can do that. Content creators are there. So they all can come here, and you can see that how many views are coming from that link, right? So a lot of things you can do once you decided to run your ad, to customize it on basis. You can also give a conversion value, that on what pricing people should convert, at what pricing people should convert. You can create a performance max as a Google product, which they say that I will decide whether it should be search ad or a display ad or any other kind of thing. So according to that, you can give a specific condition on the basis of which, okay, it should be related to this audience, this kind of devices, ad should be shown, right? And out of that, you can, as I mentioned, that you can add the value. So here add any specific value of where you want. The base conversion value you have set for this conversion action. So if you select a specific condition of audience segment, then you can take a specific audience related to computer peripherals and need not to then give the value. So if you want audience segment like I want only from medical field, people should come, health and medical jobs. So I can add that audience segment here. And for health and medical jobs, people only it will be shown. And for that, I may not require much of a value addition because I can't see in numbers. I just need a audience here. So I can save it. And if they are asking me for a option, then I can maybe can mention it two option there and can because multiply means then it will show twice to those kind of people multiply time or it will but always my Google will increase. That is why it is not recommended to do too much of conversion goals because otherwise your budget everything will increase through that. So, but it depends that if you have a specific audience and you are getting results from that, you want to multiply it to the three different zones. So it can go to the other zone also, right? And yeah, so as of now, we have run one ad. Once your ad is there, you can get an insight report. Here is paused right now. But once your campaign is published, you can see the impression, you can see the click, which is happening. You can see the campaign diagnostic also, that how many clicks, how many views, which is happening with this campaign, like we have seen it in a Google business profile. Keyword match type, keyword research, keyword for Google Ads. Now, what basically is a keyword? Keyword is nothing but how somebody will react with you. Keyword is effectively reach the customer interest in the product or services. So suppose if I am doing restaurant or a food joint close to my house, or if I'm feeling hungry and I want to find out and I don't want to go to Zomato right now. So I'm typing maybe something like uh, I order food with some nice offers, with good offers. Now, these to order food with good offers are the set of keywords which I am giving it to Google because I have to give some food to Google or to Bing, Microsoft Bing, because most of the search still happen on Google only. So that is why we keep saying Google, but there are Microsoft Bing and other search forums also. But if I give, so keyword is a food for them. If I don't provide that food, Google will not work. So basically, for a human interaction with machine, and here in this case, our interaction with Google can happen via keyword, that is a communication language. If I will suddenly start talking here in maybe Canada or maybe in Telugu, although I don't know those language, but I'm just giving an example. Half of you will, or maybe 80, 90%, some of you may be aware. So what's happening? We are not understanding because there is a medium between you and me. Definitely the Zoom call or a platform is a medium, but there is a communication medium which is there. Because of that medium only right now we are connected. I can't see you people. I'm just talking to laptop, right, which itself is very challenging because when we take physical classes, which also I take, students, you can see them and you can ask them. Here I'm seeing the laptop screen, so my mode is happening only through my words to you, and these words you are listening and understanding. So these words are your keywords. So for Google, this keywords is a food for your learning The words which I am saying right now is a food for thought, right? So understand keywords with that example. If you will not give the right keyword, or if right keyword you are not matching with your Google ad, then what will happen is that you will get a wrong customer to your website. Even in SEO, as there also keyword is bringing you to the website. But if you have got positioned with a wrong keyword, as I gave example, that you are promoting yourself as a hotel, which is a high class hotel, and the keyword through keywords which are looking for budget hotels, they are reaching to your website. This is a complete mismatch. And then you say that no, I'm not getting the much conversion because they are looking for a budget hotels and you are targeting those people. You are buying wrong keywords, or you are, when SEO, you are optimizing your content with those kind of keywords, so it is a wrong positioning. What is positioning? So positioning is the placement of products. That is physical positioning, that is basically your ad positioning, right? But there is a concept of positioning in marketing, like there is a concept of segmentation. What is a segment, what is a target, and what is a position, right? If I am into selling fitness related products, okay, now I am giving example. If I am selling fitness related product, first of all, I have a segment. The segment is definitely fitness enthusiast, or segment, I can segment the market on the basis of various principles. So I will say I want to segment the market on the basis of age group, because there is a huge segment: fitness enthusiast in north, fitness enthusiast in south, fitness enthusiast with mid level income, fitness enthusiast with high level of income, fitness enthusiast with gender, in male a different fitness enthusiasm, in female different. So I can see the segment entirely, and now I need to find out that which segment, which operating principle I have to take. So that is the one decision which I have to take, because I cannot sell one product to the entire segment. I cannot sell a men's wear shoes to a women wear, right? They may have a different color preference. So I have to segment. Maybe someone in Bombay will not like something which maybe in the tier two town people will like, because Bombay people may travel more and they want different things, or according to the weather, something different they want. So that's how the segment is, right? First challenge which I have is that which segment to pick. So I may decide, okay, no, I am picking maybe between 18 to 30 age group of people. I will go back to my product and I will see what kind of product I am making it. So accordingly, what kind of segment is related to this. So maybe on the age, maybe on gender, maybe on. Now, after that, there is a segment which I have done on the age group, right? Suppose I have done a segment on the basis of age group. Now, from that segment, I need to target certain pockets. So between 18 to 30 age group, if I have a bandwidth to target all across the country, or if I have a retail outlet, physical retail outlet, I cannot target the entire country. So now I will use a target method that 18 to 30 within the 10 kilometers range of my retail outlet, if I have physical retail outlet. Even 10 kilometers is something which may not come to my store, because only 2 3 kilometers people will come, unless and until I'm a very big brand like Pantaloon or Shopper Stop, or what, or in Decathlon, in sportswear you have a brand of Lee Levi's, Decathlon and all that, right? But if I am a local shop, and if I say that I have a physical store and I want to sell it more, then maybe 5 6 kilometer people will come. So I'm targeting on the basis of kilometers, on the basis of area, on the basis of location, and people who are in that location. Now here the targeting is making me more focused, more to the point, or to that specific area where I want to, like, you can see when you play that, when you go to some fair and you have to play that game where you shoot those bullets in that, or a cardboard kind of a game which you play, where you make arrow and you put it on the target. You see the entire target, and then you target one specific place, which may be the center point of that target, but you are targeting there. So targeting is that then you whom you are targeting in that segment, within that segment whom you are targeting. You cannot target the entire segment all the time. So then you target. But after targeting, there is a concept which is more deep dive concept, and that concept is called as positioning. Segment, I can see there is a huge segment of people who are fitness enthusiasts. Now, I have a store in one locality and I am targeting the people between, I decided 18 to 30 age group of people, and gender also. If I have a men's wear, women's wear, both, that I can take a call which one product offerings I have, and I am targeting that. But people will not come because of my understanding. So segmentation and targeting is I am doing it as a marketer, but people may not come of what I am doing it. People will come because of what I am perceived in the market. So how they perceive an image about me will bring them to my store. If I am a old store, then they say no, they have a good brand. They always have keep very updated wear, and they are in my price range. So positioning is a customer's mind game. Segmentation and targeting is a marketer's mind game, where marketer is thinking about segmentation and targeting. Customer are not that much interested or involved there, because they ratify you through positioning, whether you have done the right target market selection. So positioning is the image which a product occupies in the mind of the consumers. So positioning is the image which a product occupies in the mind of the consumer. Now, why it was important for me to explain this? Because keywords are the positioning keywords of the customer, which you need to understand. What they are thinking all the time. Remember this basic. If you think more from a customer perspective, or what customers are thinking, how they are behaving on net, how they are interacting with you through net, what are they typing, that is the positioning here. You have heard of this famous example of Lifebuoy soap in India, where Lifebuoy soap has from so many years was known as a toilet soap. They tried to create it as a bath soap, but people considered it as a toilet soap, more of a hygiene soap. Later on, they started coming with liquid bottles, but they position Lifebuoy always as a bath soap. If you recall, later on, they understood that customers are considering them more as a soap for health and hygiene part. And then they revised their advertisement, and they started relating with those kids playing it. And mother is saying that come back, and they give them that Lifebuoy soap to wash themselves, right? But that's how the positioning magic is. So positioning need not to be what you are communicating. You may say n number of things, But what customer perceive about you can be different from what you are saying, because you may say a number of time, I am a very quality driven company, I am very quality conscious, I am highly priced. But if customer buy a product and they pay high price and they get a very poor quality product, they will give a word of mouth to others, and slowly you will keep saying high quality product, they will say a very bad quality of products. Now this is a uh, debate which will happen with what you are communicating and what they are communicating, and that's where you see the brand they decline. Because if you can nowadays, for me, see, as I keep saying that speaking non-stop on this forum is very challenging, but I don't know who am I sitting where, how can I please them, how can I make them understand. So what I can do is I can just try my best. Same way the brands have to give experience as the best, so that whatever the people are positioning, it should be same as what they want to communicate. So it is very critical to understand the consumer side about you, about your company, about your product. When you are doing sales, and marketing and sales goes hand to hand. If you have never made your hands dirty in sales, you can never understand marketing. Remember that. Forget about digital marketing. That too you will never ever will understand. If you have not done sales, you can never understand even a M of marketing. I have seen a lot of people, they shy away, they don't do sales. No, it is not my job. I want to do marketing. I want to create campaign. You cannot create a campaign if you have not sold the product of that campaign. It's very clear. You can never be a fulfilling marketer unless and until you were involved in the process of selling. And why it is also said as that, because when you are involved in the process of selling, you learn positioning of your product from customer. That is why sales is important also, because when you meet your customer, they say, your products are always bad, they never I get never get it on time, the delivery of your product is never on time, I am not very happy, I will not give. So you are getting the position, you, because sales people are interacting with the customer. Marketing people are sitting and creating products, but sales people are going and interacting with the customer, and they know what is the image which people are carrying about your brand. And I always say this, and here in class also I'm saying, never forget to interact with your sales people in your team. Be a salesman. If you are not, interact with them, understand the consumer pain points, which we say pain points of consumer from them. Why consumers are not buying your product, they will tell you. What are the problems, they will tell you. If you will not do a communication and listen to them, listening is very important. If you don't listen to your customer, if you don't listen to your sales guy, you will not get the grassroots reality. If you will just keep telling them, do this, do that, and whatever they say, you don't hear to that, you will make a very poor product. Even Apple, Nvidia, Intel, Google, Microsoft, for that matter, Tata, Reliance, Godrej, Samsung, all these companies, they give too much of importance to the customer feedback or the sales feedback, because that only has helped them to move from a good to great companies. They are great companies and they are not good companies because they are a good listener. They are a good listener of customers' opinion. I will tell you, this is very important, right? Nowadays, broad match modifier is added to broad match, but there are three kind of keyword match type. One is a broad match, one is a phrase match, one is a exact match, and negative keyword we already have discussed. Now, what is a broad match? Now, suppose we take this only as an example, right? And I fitness product example, which I have said. And if someone search, for me, is something is fitness enthusiast within 5 kilometers range is what I am looking for. Now this is my, so I exact match is when someone type completely exactly this, that is exact match. So if I give a keyword exact match, I will get footfall only when people completely type this. Fitness enthusiast within 5 kilometers range. I'm just giving an example. Now phrase match can be fitness enthusiast, two words together within 5 kilometers, maybe there, may not be there. But when I select, I want a phrase match, it will give me all those who have typed two words phrase if it has match of this. So if within 5 kilometers, it may not because that is of no use. But fitness enthusiast within 5 kilometers, fitness enthusiast, two words. That is if, because out of that entire long tail keyword, there are two kind of keyword. One is a short tail, means short keywords. Suppose I am saying cheap products, it's a short tail keyword. If I am saying highly price oriented products, it is a long tail because I have so many words I have written here. So phrase match will be more out of those words, two, three words, if it get matched, they should come to my product if I have selected a phrase match. Broad match is something which, if somebody is searching things which are related, they are searching not fitness enthusiast, interested in fitness product, and they should come to my match. So that is a broad match. Broadly, I am covering it. So I am taking it. So fitness interested people inclined towards fitness related product, fitness interested people, fitness aficionados. This is a high, nobody will search with this kind of word. Only Shashi Tharoor may search. But fitness enthusiast or very simple words, fitness lovers, people who are interested in fitness product. Now in the broad match, they also, if I selected a broad match, I want these kind of people also to come. So that is what is the difference between nowadays. Broad match modifier means in broad match if two, three words, but nowadays with new Google ads that is gone. There is only broad match now. So broad match, your phrase match and exact match. I will give you another example. If suppose I search for yoga trousers, if I am selling yoga trousers, yoga related, and if I say yoga trousers, people who are, so I'm saying exact match yoga trousers. The phrase matches people who are interested in buying, I'm interested to buy yoga trousers. So yoga trouser has come. So those two things has matched. The broad match can be interested in yoga related lowers, interested in product apparels for yoga. Now this is a broad match. So exact match, if you select exact match, footfall may reduce because then you have to be very clear that people, I want only this who search for this exact match. Normally people select broad match because to get exact match is sometime, and you can see later on the competition and as well as the search volume score also, which I will show you in Google Keyword Planner.
See, keyword research, it is very important that you do the right keywords you select. If you select the target the right keywords, what it means, the right people will see your ad and your time and money will not be wasted. So targeting the right keywords is very critical for you to get these 2 points, because if right people will see your ad, chances of them buying is more. Ultimately, what you want people to buy, people to click. No wastage of. Now we will go to this tool, Google Keyword Planner. In that, for a right keyword, there are three things which are very important. How much is the key? So a Google Keyword Planner tool will help us to know the volume. Suppose I say best ice cream, which Priyanka has mentioned, the keyword volume, thousands of people are searching for this keyword. Google will tell you how many people are searching for this keyword. That will Google Keyword Planner. Then Google will also tell you Keyword Planner, the keyword competition. Competition means if competition is high, you have to pay more to buy that keyword. And if you don't have a budget, then better you should take those keywords where competition is low. Because competition high means people may bid more amount for that keyword. And that is why check bids price is important. So for right keywords in SEM, these are the three things which are very important. One is to look at a keyword volume, consider keyword competition, and check bids price. I will take you to, so these are the parameter through which you will understand the keyword selection. Keyword volume, how many keyword people search for in a month, that is keyword volume. Keyword competition is a mid-level competition, low, high, Google give you that report. Check bid price, Google also give you the CPC price going on for that keyword. There is something called as tools. In that tool, when you click on the planning part, performance planning and reach planning, Google do it on its own, and you can also make some campaign, but keyword planner is something which is important. Then you come here, click on this, you come here, and you get two kind of report here. One is a discover new keywords, another is get search volume and forecast. Now this is a Google keyword planner inbuilt tool. There are other tools also of keyword research which are paid, or some searches are free, like your Uber suggest, then your SEM Rush. There are various tools, but Google provides a Google keyword planner. So now you click on discover. So I will once again will go back. So what I have done, I went to tool, from tool to planning, from here keyword planner, from here discover new keywords. Now here I can write, if I have a website and I want from the entire website to search, to give it to Google to search relevant keywords, I can give a website address, but right now I want to start with some keywords. So as I mentioned, I am entire product or service closely related to your business. So I am doing an exercise on yoga trousers, yoga pants, right? Yoga lowers. So yoga apparels for people based in Mumbai. Okay, this is a product or service which is closely related to the exercise which I have given. So try not to be too specific or general. For example, meal delivery is better than meals. So I'm making it very generic here. Enter a site to filter. So if there is a site and those kind of keywords I don't want, I can give that site, which is I don't want to come from that kind of products. So I can put that. And here, then after that, I will put a get results. So when I put a get results, so what I am getting is one yoga apparels for people based and use different keywords, but I think this is only 0 to 10 average monthly search. So this is not making any big difference to me. So I need to go back and look for a more broad keyword research tool. So, okay. So what I will do is, this is not the right selection to explain my yoga apparels, right? And yoga also, because people will search for that, or apparels, sports apparels. These are the three right now which we are, and now I will click on get results. Now see, it is giving me so many keywords because I have broadened it, and when I broadened it, it is telling me these are the suggested keywords. So you will get this kind of sheet, and you can enlarge it to see. You can download it from here, right? But how to read this? So if I buy a yoga apparel, or if I put a yoga apparel as a keyword in my Google ad, average monthly searches for this yoga apparel keyword on Google is 10 to 100, is the average monthly search, right? Not much change which has happened in the last. And competition is high means uh, people are buying because searches, although, but the searches are less, and competition is high means there are a lot of people who are looking for yoga apparels related keywords now. So yoga related product competition is high. That is why yoga apparel, because people may do putting something else also, yoga apparels for females, yoga, and that is the reason also competition may be high, because it can be part of a broad match also for some of the people. Now, if I want to get it top of the page bid, means I want to see my ad as the first ad. 6.20 rupees is what I will have to pay for a click if I get this keyword for one click, because this is CPC, the average CPC, right? So average CPC which I am paying is 6.2 if I want to get a top of the page bit. And if I am getting a highest, this is between the highest and the lowest range. Somewhere between this, I will be charged if I get a click on the basis of this keyword. But I am not sure whether this keyword is going to help me, because competition is high here, so this bidding price may vary also later on. And freeze match, a lot of people may be using it, so I may not get the right. So right now my budget is low. So if my budget is low, I will take a low competition keywords, because keywords competition is low, but searches are more, right? Although I don't know with when I get a yoga whether so many people will get their list. That is why competition is low. But there are 100,000 to 1 lakh searches is happening with the yoga keyword word on Google in a month. 100,000 to 10 lakhs yoga searches. So, but the pricing here is good enough. And normally, competition high, low, medium means that for this specific word, because what may be happening, there is a lot of monthly search, so people may not be buying much this keyword, because it's not easy for get visibility with this yoga. But if I make my content very yoga friendly, and if I get it a click, the chances of me displaying it will be less, because so many people may search for this. That is the reason I may pay low, but I may not get the visibility, right? So for a sports apparels these days, although 100 to 1000 is the search, right? So for that it is a high, but I like this word, and I also want to add one word there where I want to add. So So I've added this. I've added some more word, right? So, and now also, I can also refine keywords by branded or non-branded if I want to. So Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, Puma, sports brand keywords 57. Average monthly search is 10,000 to 100,000, right? And 57 is the CPC. So this is a list which gives you an idea of average monthly search. Normally, if a average monthly search is more, pick that keyword. First rule is that if average monthly searches are more medium, like this is a good keyword, not a gym wear, not this one. Face yoga, plus size, prenatal yoga, men's workout clothes, yoga videos near me, not maybe gym wear for women, right? So yoga clothes for women. This is a good one, but the competition here is high. But I still can select this because it is not giving me right now any cost per click rates. So now it is up to you. My rule, I normally take it, is average monthly search if it is high. I pick that keyword because monthly searches are high, there are chances of me getting, but monthly searches are high. Lot of people are searching, so that is the reason I may not get a visibility there. Competition always will be high for me in such cases, right? And also it depends on the word. So competition also depends on the word right now. Also depends on the phrase match. Also depends on the exact match. But my thumb rule says I pick those where CPC is 5 6 rupees, because if I am putting a budget of 200 300 per day, CPC is 5 6 rupees, competition is low, and average monthly search is between 1000, roughly between 1000 to 2000. I pick those keywords. This is how the metrics look, right? Average monthly search keywords. Now you can also forecast here. You can target locations. So you can, so like I was doing it, so you can add a location. So people who will search in that location only will be shown your ad. So you can do that. You can add that here. You can give a code. You can add, if I'm saying Navi Mumbai, so I can add that. So 36 lakh 50,000 people can be reached. So I can restrict it. So only Navi Mumbai people can do that, and I can save that so that I at least only get clicked when Navi Mumbai people are searching it because I am selling my product there. And I can here can save keywords. So I click on this and I can select an ad group. So this is a yoga pant exercise. So I am creating, right? Now here you can do that. See here you can see keyword broad match. So broad match, there is no that semicolon. So keyword phrase match, inverted comma, keyword exact match, this bracket, right? So I can, so I have already defined Navi Mumbai. So yoga wear outlet near me. This is a good one for me. I can select one exact match, yoga pants. I can select one broad match, good quality yoga pants. So at least two words here are matched. I can save this, right? So I see, now you can see that I am getting these keywords here, and the top of the page recall is also less, so perfect, although the competition is high. But average monthly search is decent enough, so I can try because the bid is less for this. A number of people bidding for this is, it depends on the keyword also. The competition vary, and they give it on the basis of right now how many people are bidding for it. So competition high means right now there are a lot of people who may bid for this kind of here, but still my CPC is less in such some cases because sometimes the monthly search is less, sometimes the monthly search is more. So a lot of people are already buying or these kind of keywords. And I can also exclude. So from a negative keyword, I can select and I can say cheap quality, or because I am selling premium quality, so low price yoga pants, and I want this to be a phrase match, should not be, this kind of people should not come to my, those who are doing this kind of search. So you can add as per your understanding, low price yoga pants, so you can save this. So this will get excluded from your campaign, and you will not get people who will search for, as I have given a phrase related to yoga pants or low price. So I can also can give a low price or a cheap price. You have to think, as I mentioned in positioning, how customer are thinking. So you have to think like that, and you can add in the negative keyword that also, right? So yeah, so I have added some, I have taken some keyword idea, and I have forecasted. It's like your plan can get, they are saying this, two conversion 7,000 with 460 average. Conversion means conversion, they will buy, but they will come to my outlet. They are predicting that estimated conversion rate is 1.69. So cost per action is 4,000 rupees. Clicks, 100 click, they are predicting 100 people click, and out of 100, two people will get converted. Bid strategy, if it is maximizing conversion, I can select is maximizing click, then it will show it to me the as per the click. So if I want to get the click, then 100 click is what I am looking for right now, because I am paying on the basis of click, but conversion will happen. So maybe it's not that great selection. I need to add few more keywords, need to think few more things, and have to try and error. Maybe I have to take more keywords from low competition bracket. I don't know. This only when I run a campaign, we will see the result. Because what they are saying, sometimes that doesn't happen like that. Because Google gives a forecast because they want you to pay more. So they will always give a high pricing bracket. I have seen some campaign. They keep saying me, no, suggested is 4,000 rupees per month, but I have paid 100, 200 rupees per day, and I have got some good calls. So yeah, so this is what is a keyword planner tool.
So this is a Give India case study. You can search this website, and this is a case which talks about how beautifully they have used a search engine marketing. That how somebody has used SEM to communicate about their business model. So what is this case? This is a company called as Give India, which is India's largest and trusted donation platform on internet and search engine marketing case. And it's basically talks about that how to help others, the philanthropic approach, was used, what is that the business model of Give India, how they have used online and search engine marketing, and their strategic approach was how they have populated the existing content on their various social media platforms. So this is a small summary about the case. So there is a guy called as Venkat Krishnan. He has a desire communicate or professionalize giving. So professionalize giving was his value. That why don't, if people who are earning good, why can't they be a giver to help someone? So Give India's objective was to work towards ushering in a culture for people to contribute 2% of their earnings to help the poor people. So they donate 2% of their earning and they put them in various projects where they help people. So it was basically focused not on corporations, because on corporations, there is something called a CSR, corporate social responsibility, where anyway 2% of profits they have to give, and that's a mandate, right? And the corporate governance clause. But this is more catering to the individuals, and this is not a forced thing. It's a voluntary thing which people can volunteer, and that is why search engine marketing was good for them to reach to the end users. So this guy focused to have a tie-up with NGOs where they can utilize those funds in a meaningful manner. And they created a website and they have used search engine optimization and search engine marketing to get the traffic on the website. So it was now there are more NGOs, although there were new classification of NGO, but as per 2009 report, there were 3.3, which is close to 33 lakhs NGOs in India, and out of which only 500 had a budget of more than $100,000. So these NGOs, you can see that they struggle with getting the funds, or they struggle with the kind of budget proportion which they are putting it. Basically, they also have their own business model. So as you see, even in lot of sharing platforms, that Milan and Milap, which was for the cancer patient, and you can run your own. Nowadays, people can collect money, and but Milap takes some amount of it. So here they used to retain 9.1% of whatever the money donated, and the remaining money they give it to the NGO. So from where the donations were intended. So that was their business model. Basically, through NGOs also get more fund, and people also can get to help people, and he also recovers his cost because they have to put in money in setting up things. So that was the business model. And now this is something which Give India has done. Give India has grown to become India's largest donation platform in 14 years since Venkat Krishnan founded it. They have raised more than $5 million per year, and they have supported close to 270 NGOs. And they have done it all through online media. They have a social media content, and Give India has a good retention rate for the people who are donating below 10%. But uh, now they wish that because 10% donation somehow in their business model, so those people have they want to increase the retention of the people to more from 10% to 40%. That is their business challenge. So, because if someone donates for them, and out of 100, only 10 people they were able to retain for the further donations, and they want to increase it to out of 140 people, right? And as you know that in 2014, companies, as I was mentioning, it was mandatory for the company to spend on CSR. And so they also have mentioned to the companies who have a net profit of $8.33 million annually. So for them, it is a mandate to give 2% of their wealth to social services and CSR activities. But this was more of a B2C. It was not a B2B because they are targeting more of the end user. So they have various platforms they have used, and they got a lot of awards also of the best use of the internet for social economic development and all that, right? Now, these were the few approaches which we'll talk about in this case. So they have used both offline and online marketing, and in online marketing, SEO and SEM. They used to give a detailed feedback report to the members. So about their success stories, their key financial disclosures are very important. The website was also designed in such a way that it gives users a feeling that it's not that their money is they are getting cheated, or they are basically it's all about trust which you can engage with. They have also given a fundraising tool. So, as I was saying, Milap, so people, if they want to raise funds for a cause, on their website, they can do that through iGive tool. So, they have basically three different categories of donations, which is payroll giving, a high net worth individual giving it, and online and retail giving. Means directly giving it to the end users, and one set of high and net worth individuals giving it, and other is those people who are on payrolls, they are giving it. So that's where the also we can say as their segment. These are the three different segments which they have identified. So they have used Google AdWords for its SEM program. So under this program, Give India was allowed to bid a maximum amount of $2 for any keyword, which is roughly close to 160 rupees, right? Is the bid amount for a keyword which they have set up. And they also have launched India through their IPL and other different kind of activities which they have done to attract and retain potential customers. As you are listening to this case, there are certain thoughts which these kind of functions as a digital marketing manager you have to do. How you can, these are the objectives or the challenges. So when company will hire you, you will not be hired only to set up a Google account. You will be hired to take certain strategic decisions which can help company to grow. So how can Give India use digital marketing in an integrated fashion to increase the number of donors? As you see that even the conversion rate also they want to increase from 10% to 40%. Has Give India optimized its SEM program? So the kind of keywords which they are using, we will search on Google and see what metrics can be used to evaluate the SEM program. So whether it is cost per click, whether it is CPM, whether it is conversion rate, what should be the metrics? What are the suggestions for improving the number of donations from SEM, search engine marketing? So basically, this case gives you an idea about how bigger a campaign one can run. Please understand, if you have a business approach of only less than 40, 50,000, making 50,000 or 1 lakh rupees a year, I will never suggest you to go for a Google Ads, because then I have taught you a tool called as, which is a free tool of Google called as Google Business Profile. Even up to 3 to 4 lakhs, if you want to make a profit, I will never suggest you to go to Google Ads. In the if you have a thought of growing your business from 4 lakh to 40 lakhs and if you have a bandwidth also, then that is fine. But if your objective is only to make 1 lakh, 2 lakh, which is not bad, per month, then I will suggest you that you always optimize it through Google Business Profile. Keep updating the photographs, keep getting the good reviews. You will get a more business through that. So Google ads are never recommended for a very small revenue purposes, right? Remember that always. In fact, nowadays I am helping companies which has a profit, small companies, short, which earns maybe 20, 15, 20 lakhs. And I have told them, wait for Google ads. We will get you business from Google Business Profile, because Google ads are not that costly affair, but it will give results only when you spend minimum 5,000 to 6,000 rupees on a daily basis, which comes close to 30 days. It is 1,50,000. So normally, roughly 4,000, 5,000 budget. If you don't have, you have 800. It may give you some result, but if you really wish to get big results, that is why middle level companies or large level companies, they prefer to use that. Anyway, I will just show you their website. So this is their website, right? So this is where they have created, and Helpage India, the name, and this is how the website feel looks like. And there are various campaign which they are running. Now the recent one is Walk in My Shoes. So you can see that their website is pretty good. And when Google ad will bring people to this website, definitely they can get a result, and you can just have to pick your amount here, and you can maybe old age home. And when you click, I am sure that they may ask you your name and all that, and pay now. Okay, fair enough. So basically, you can see that the kind of they are doing, because they are doing extremely good. So I'm very sure they have a huge budget even for the Google ads, and they may be doing a lot of things. They are running a campaign. They have online store. Their work is also onto various category. They have given various impact stories, and this is where you see the reason I have asked you to create your own blog. So when you go on a blog, it talks about the stories. So it is always good to integrate blog also with any specific campaign, right? Now, on the basis of just on the glimpse which we have discussed, do you think that is there any specific keyword which you would feel that will be a good keyword for them to maybe get, because as they are doing SEO and SEM, and conversion rate is happening. So what is your take if someone has taken you as a manager to increase their conversion rate 10% to 40%? Conversion rate means, suppose I have donated once, then I, out of 100, only 10 people have turned up to donate it. So can you identify a campaign, or can you identify a logic through which you can try to improve their conversion? So the reason also of showing this case study, Harvard Business School has written this, is that through this you understand that how people are using online marketing tool to grow. Although this is, I should not say as a business, this is a noble cause, and it is ultimately 9% is nothing, because they may have to manage their employees and all, but ultimately they are giving, and it is helping people, right? So what is that one thing which you feel is very important to build a campaign? If you have to build a campaign, what is that one word which you feel is very important, which may help them further to increase their conversion? Because strategies are based on one word. I will say that if I will be a digital marketing consultant for them, right? Now, please understand the strategy angle of this. That is why I I prefer to do more of a strategic consulting. Strategy is not about just making people aware about the vision. Strategy is about how you gain trust of people. And I think this is a case of trust. I will build a campaign which will completely focused on trust, because if I am giving money, later on I must get a regular update of how my money got utilized, where it went, what happened with that. Finally, it has helped, as they mentioned, that they share the newsletter. But one major point to run or grow this Helpage India anyway has known to a lot of people. To grow this kind of campaign is trust. If you have built the right trust, and the trust for me can come with success stories. So what I can do is that I can run a campaign on the website, which they are also doing stories on a regular basis on Instagram, on Facebook, which talks about people donating and how it has helped someone and how people have given their testimonials. So for me, that word of trust as a keyword, trusted donated platform, right? Now, if I go and search, so this is a Google ad which has come. They have optimized the words. As you see, that there can be a phrase trust they have taken, and their keyword get reflected. This give.do, initially I thought this is of theirs. Donate card, impact guru, giveindia.org. Here also, I think this is also they have. Keto, Pal Milap, Akshay Mitra, SOS, Try. These are the which is coming on the first page. And I feel trust is optimized well by them, right? Even Give India also was there, but Drishti Foundation is a sponsored one, which is a Google ad. They have done SEO very well. So they are getting reflected everywhere. And nowadays, because there are so much competition, and according to me, this word, if you are not getting your website, and I can also think more loudly at what customers can donation website which are trustworthy in India. Now here I got Cry, right? And donate card. Give.do is Keto, Kit.go, Impact Guru, Balaksha Bharat online donation, Give India is there. But their ranking is not in the top. If you see, even on the sponsored, it is sponsored is your donate to Cry. They have got a right Google ad for them, but they are not on that high ranking. Now that's so if I have to build a campaign, if I have to run, I will try to them to bring on the top through trust. Because I think if you can win people's trust in this field, that's important, because that is the business model. If you cannot build trust of people, you cannot survive. So every business now, if you see Starbucks, right? Experience of drinking coffee. So if I see here now, if I change, now they are just saying best coffee chain. There are 9 best coffee. They are all giving information about this. So nothing before coffee is somewhere, because this is showing right now I'm at this place. So it is showing, this ad is showing related to my place right now, right? So, but barista has come here, roastery coffee house and cafe coffee day and all that people also search for, which it is showing. But I don't see any Starbucks here because Starbucks is, I think, not of India. So, but what is the best coffee chain in? So, Starbucks is definitely getting reflected here. But as you know, it's a Seattle-based, US-based, not Indian-based. So, so which coffee is tasty? So this is coffee number. So they are talking about coffee number one. So I have to optimize. If I am a coffee outlet, I think, and if I am selling experience, now if I do this kind of search, right? So it brings me to the lot of website which basically tells which are the top 40 and 50. This is the chart which will help you to understand remarketing. It is a great way to target potential customers who have already shown an interest in your product or services. So there is one, this is a same example which I have used. So there is one online store selling t-shirt. A customer is browsing that store online. The customer leaves without purchasing, and the customer remarketing ad captures interest of user, and once they are back or on a Google, they start seeing this ad, and finally customer take an action. So here there is online store selling t-shirt, customer is browsing that store, the customer decided, then he leaves. Now Google Ads observe this, and when customer go on Google, they start seeing the ads related to that company. Finally, customer remembers, and they may have for some reason, and they buy it. The loop is closed. So ideal condition. This is what remarketing. Wherever you go, I will follow you. Right. So there are two ways to create it through your Google Analytics tool. You can, if you have an audience of your website, of your you can directly can import that, and through the Google Ads also. You can create your audience list on the basis of your website visitors. If you have a YouTube channel, your YouTube views, your YouTube subscribers. You can also upload an email list as a custom list. So this way you can give Google Ads a list, website you can give a link, YouTube you can give a link. So it can get integrated. Sometimes there is a code which is generated. Nowadays, automatically you can integrate. But if you know website development, there is a code which you have to paste that code on all the pages. And but nowadays, automatically also through Google Tag Manager. So this is a analytics which I will show you post how a Google Analytics dashboard looks like. But right now, so when you run a website right now, we don't have any campaign which is running. So from where we have to go to connect, go. So when you come here, then there is a tool. So if for remarketing, you have to click on this tool, and after clicking on tool, there is a shared library. Once you click on shared library, exclusion list of the keywords last time. Here is the audience manager, right? From audience manager, you can add your audience by downloading it, or you can have to go to your data sources. And in data sources, you go to data manager, and from go to data manager, you can connect the products here. So you can give the link, like I have connected my Google business profile. So you can connect, you can give the link here, so automatically it will get connected, and then whatever the traffic which you are getting there, you will start getting it here. You can also can link your Google Analytics, you can link your YouTube channel. If you have a YouTube channel related to that ad, you can link that in this, or any other product through which you sales were normally. If you have a CRM database through which you want to get your customer details directly to this Google ad, you can, through your Zoho CRM or Salesforce, you can link that. So basically, whatever the data, entry data, which you want to get, you can get it from this. So this is basically a analytics dashboard, which once you click on analytics, you can create an account on analytics.google.com. So you can follow these steps. And analytics.com, once you click, you can create an official. Now, previously there used to be universal Google account. Nowadays there is a GA4 account, right? Once you click on analytics, you can create. So what is there in the dashboard? So this is basically, I have linked the website to a Google merchant. You can also link. This is a free thing. This is free of cost. This is Google provides this data. So you can also get this data. It is not only me. Google demo you can type and you can get this data. I have shown you on Perplexity the steps. You can follow this. You can give a prompt on ChatGPT or on Perplexity, whichever AI tool you are using, and follow this step one by one, and you will create this account. I will show you that. So basically, it's a Google has a Google Merchant Center, which you know that Google also have a. They also conduct. They also have their own email, this e-commerce website, right? So you can one can shop through that merchant center website. Even it comes, I think, here also. Once you click on that sidebar, you can see a Google Merchant Center also. Right now, I am inside analytics. So, but I was showing from where this data is coming. There is a Google also runs their own e-commerce website. So this analytics report is nothing but it tells how and from where I am getting the users, right? So it has different reports. It also has a tab which is, so it gives you various reports. So this is the tab where you can get a real-time overview. You can get from where you are acquiring your customers, how is your engagement, if you have opened up the monetization part, right? So you get various reports. Like you can also add comparison of the reports. So you can get an audience report where you can come to know about the audience from where they are. You also can get a detailed report about the users. So you will see after every that how many total number of active users who are there on the website. So Google Merchant Center is very huge. So they have 90,000, yeah, users, and out of which new users, so 89,000 number of users who interacted with your launch for the first time. So get all the detailed report. How much is the average online active user engagement? 50 seconds. Even a 50-second engagement on a website is a good engagement these days. And you can also see from which part of the country users are getting login, as it is quite understandable. This is a Google product, so United States, the active users are more from the United States, right? Then Bangladesh, 9 users are from United States, Bangladesh, Canada, India. So you can also see the view real-time data through that, where you can see a real-time active users as per the place-wise. Also, you can see Vancouver, how many from India. Also, you can see that Mumbai, one person is accessing from Dhaka. Right now, they are on Google Merchant Center website, right? Then you can also see out of which who has never purchased from that. So mostly are non-purchase users only, and from where what they which page of Google Merchant Center they are going to which page. So they have different pages. So what views on a real time basis these pages are getting it. So all entire report will help you to understand. So now if you are a marketer, you can see that normally the users from United States are more active on this platform. And same way, now you can also compare the active users and the views of the user in last 30 minutes and which pages. So these are the pages on Google Merchant Center e-commerce website. So which pages active users are there and what are the views. So through this you will come to know that which page of yours is giving. So this is the main page, but after that shop and new products. So it means new products may people are going and views are maximum as of now. Here real time pages is based on 100% of the available data and on the basis of the last 30 minutes of active users interaction, right? And once you go to this website, it talks about life cycle of a customer. So through this page, you will come to know from, so suppose I see the overview. So on overview, this basically this report talks about from where you are acquiring the customers. So normally it is saying, so from here you will see that Google ad is only 3.8 thousand. So new users you are getting directly 68,000 out of this 90,000 or 89,000 new users are coming directly. And from organic search, 13,000 users are coming from paid search 3.8. Cross network means the cross promotions, right? Like you are watching on Microsoft Bing or on YouTube, and from there, and these are the referrals where they have given the link, and through that users are coming, right? Then you can also can change the session source, session medium, and here also you have multiple option. First user medium and various options are there where you can, according to the keyword text also you can see the people who are login. If you have various keywords, if you have different ad groups which we have seen in Google Ads, you can see according to that also. This will help you to know that from where you should mark. So here, as you see, from direct people are coming more. So your word of mouth is helping you, and United States is number one. You see, China normally they don't go to Google much. They have their own merchant centers, and then this further you can drill down and can see the report. User acquisition, you can further can drill down and can compare the report also. You can add comparison here if you want to do a comparison of all users with paid traffic, right? Apply. Then you have got two thing here, all users and paid traffic, and you can see that on the basis of paid traffic and all users you are getting the comparison that 5.9%, 100% of total all users is all users, right? Out of which 5.9% are paid traffic, and new users, total users are 5.9%. New users are 5.1. So you see for paid traffic, you are getting only 5% traffic. So through this, you can find out that whether paid ads are helping you more. For some people, it may be maybe 10% or 15%. Then you can do a comparison, because I have used this comparison of user group as well as the paid traffic. You can add the number of comparison here. You can also can see from where you are generating the leads. So from where the new leads are coming up. So cross network, like maybe you are placing a ad on other platforms. So from those leads are more. Maybe it can be the app, various app where you are placing the ad. It can be also the organic, not the organic search, but all the display ads on Microsoft Bing or other search platforms also come under cross network. Somewhere from YouTube also, if you are getting it, comes under cross network. So you can drill down and can see that here you can see the leads are, although users are coming directly, but leads are happening through cross network, through the other network. So you should do your promotion more on cross network, and email is working well. Email is also 46.12%. So it means email marketing is also helping, where you are sending email to the customer to buy the product. So acquisition report give you various kind of reports through which you can come to know about, as I have already have shown you the user acquisition. This is also a traffic acquisition normally. So sessions are nothing but, suppose I am there for 50 minutes, then in total I will be counted as a one session. But I logged out and once again enter within half an hour, it will be counted as two sessions. Now, if I am on a session, if I am there for 15 minutes and I am searching the website, so for every page, time will be divided, which we saw in the overview. And normally, engagement rate also you can compare. All the engagement rate of the paid search you can see here is the maximum. So although the paid search, only 5.22% people are coming from paid search, but their engagement with your content is more than with the direct search and organic search. So, and they stay for the more time. So they stay for 1 minute, 32 seconds, right? So why I'm showing you this report, that once you keep reading it, there are a lot of YouTube videos and all that, but this you can do only when you are running a very high-end website. And now here you can see the engagement also. This was the acquisition report. Now this is the engagement from where events, pages, screen, landing page. From the engagement, you can also now click on the overview for the engagement part. So here you can see here, if you have see or noticed, here we were talking only about the acquisition, right? How I have acquired the customer, from where I have acquired traffic, cohorts, various users who come from various kind of cohorts. We can go back to this and see. So this is all acquisition story. Now this is the engagement story. That after acquiring, what are they doing on my website? How much? So 50 seconds is the average which people remain there on website. Session, per session means that suppose you came and then you logged out, or you have closed the website. So that is 0.45. You got engaged for 0.45. But normally on an per per page also, per active user also, right? This is total. This is per active user. Then also you can see that which page and screen the active users are more, and you can see on real time. The same way here also you can see on real time basis that active users per minute wise, you can see from where active users 3, right? Say now active users in last. because these are the now, but you in nowhere from one is in Islamabad, who is previously you saw that there was one in India, Bombay, one is in Faridabad in India. So active users are 51, and per minute wise also it will show you here 26 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago, 24. So engagement, it will say give you engagement on a real time basis. Then whether they are coming directly or through Google, that also you can find out. And by, as you see, audience is what we have discussed. So you can see that it will also tell you on the basis of their demographic profiling. It will also tell you that out of which who were how many were non-purchasers. Mostly were non-purchasers only. But they are good. These non-purchasers, if they get converted, will help e-commerce website. Added to cart, there are four. Now they can be remarketed because there are four people who have added to cart but they have not done the purchase, right? And where the maximum views, 52 is home. And if you see men, unisex, Google Merchant Store 13. So maybe here are some product offers are going on or people are finding it more, or demographically wise maybe the males are logged in more at this point of time. Then you can also see session start 52 52% 52 people and 7% people just session start first session did and they logged out. Then view item list mein there were 1764 events were recorded. Means view item list mein there were 164 people who were there in the view item out of the total page view. And added to cart, here you have four is non-purchase and here five people have added, so maybe one person may have purchased that. So engagement will tell you everything. Now we can also see the landing page. So from where people are landing up, right? Or which specific landing page people are coming more into. So like shop new was there, and how much they stay on which page. So you see product Android, Google, here it is here, and product new grow with some accessory pack which they may have launched. People are more engaged here. So these are the places where chances of selling product is more right now. So these two places. So I can go back to this page and can see that what new I have launched or how I can really can boost my engagement. You can open this report, share this report, and can see only for the last 7 days report. So session over time, day wise, it's also showing here. I can select the week option. So it will also will give me the count as per the weekly basis. So we can do a lot of changes. And here you see I have given the week date. So now you see the data is active users, new users, online engagement. So through this, basically, the most important part is that which page is giving me more engagement and which page is not giving me engagement. I can talk to my website team and can find out. Shop clearance, definitely engagement is more because there are a lot of discounts which one can see here. So the entire website of yours can be mapped through Google Analytics report, right? You can also, so you can see from where e-commerce purchase is happening, monetization reports, also you can see that. So which specific item if people are adding more to the cart, what is that you are selling it more, on from the e-commerce website. And this is not only for Google. If you run a e-commerce website, you can also get your analytics report. Although this Google provides free of cost, so it is not that I only can see, you also can see this report. Google demo account, and I have shown you this is the way where you can get it. So just on, so you just need not to do a demo account. You just have to click demo data and you can access this demo data. The demo uses live e-commerce. So this Google provides from their website because they run the merchant center. So it is not that I can see, you also can see this once you have the account and can learn. This also talks about the purchase journey, that from where the purchase is happening. So whether purchase is happening from mobile, purchase is happening from desktop, purchase is happening from smart, because smart TV ads are also there these days. So it will, from where monetization or where from money is coming, right? So you can get a detailed report about that. In the retention column, you can see that there are 416 yesterday who were returning users. And you can also users who have initiated at least one previous session before this. So there were 2.2k who were new users who interacted with your site for the first time, but there were also 416 returning users. So which is not bad because returning users, if it is when new users are 2.2 and returning users are 50 or 100, then that is a area of concern. And here all the purchase value user retention, when it happened most, right? User engagement by cohort means the same category of people, what kind of engagement they have. So normally retaining users here is good. So, and that too more from maybe one specific spectra. So you can also see the user attributes, the demographic details of your users. So it is also telling you on July 4, 2025, active users from United States dropped to 505, sharp decrease from an expected. So it is telling you the report, and it is telling you about country wise. So India, you can see that India still remains a favorite of US, although you don't believe that these days, but it is there, and they can't survive without Indians consuming those products. And you can see the demographic pattern related to the area and related to the country where people are. You can also look towards the audiences. But here we got a detailed idea of how many of them are non-purchasers, engaged users, added to cart and no purchase, which is a major reason. You see that's right. So there were 29 new users who added to cart but have not purchased. So accordingly, one can prepare strategies related to that. And so this is a Google Analytics.
And with that, we have reached the end of this session on search engine marketing. The key takeaway is that successful SEM is not about generating the maximum number of clicks. It's about connecting the right search with the right advertisement and the right landing page, including right business outcome. So if you have any doubts or queries, let us know in the comments below, and our team of experts will be happy to help you out. Keep learning with Simplilearn.